Oh, Mr. Miami. Oh, buddy. And my link is not working. What the fuck's wrong with it? I got it in one time. I got the link in there. So, buddy, did you have dinner yet? Mr. Miami, did you have dinner, bro? There you go. I dropped the link. What's up, my brother? Ace, how are you doing today? How feeling today? I'm a blessed. Much love and respect. Much love and respect, brothers on the panel. Well, not yet. Nobody's here yet, Mr. Miami. What's up, DJ Moss? My boy, what's up, DJ? Evening, my friend. Oh man. All right, gonna have Nashville, which is the Tennessee Titans, against the Indianapolis Colts in about 2.5 hours from Nashville. Uh, my thoughts of the game is this. I think if Nashville wins today, which is the Tennessee Titans, they are home free for the playoffs. The question will be for them is they're gonna have to go to Baltimore in a couple of weeks. I'll let you guys know what week that is. But their schedule gets very easy, and some teams are lucky. I think the Miami Dolphins is another team that their next 4 games will most likely propel them to the playoffs. Let me see. Let me get Tennessee. I know the Dolphins schedule. Tennessee. Let me get theirs real quick. Let you know what I'm talking about. Miami scheduled the next 4 games. They should win 3 of them. They should, but you don't know. All right, here we go. Sorry about the mic. There we go. Uh, Tennessee. Oof. Titans. Here we go. Titans. Coming up in a second, gang. Give me a second. I'll let you know. They already had their bye. Oh, they're in Baltimore next Sunday. I'll check and see. CBS is the early game. CBS got the doubleheader next week. I'll let you know what the doubleheader is on CBS next week. Buffalo Bills got to lose 3 games. No, I think Miami and Buffalo. I think you're right. Buffalo's gonna have to lose 2 more games, and Miami has to go 6-2 these next 8 games. And if they do, then we're gonna have a showdown in Orchard Park. I may have to go up to Orchard Park for that. Week 17. Patriots got to lose. The Patriots are out. Don't worry about the Patriots. And I think the game that's gonna kill them, and it's gonna knock them out, is at Miami. Orca, okra, cornbread, chicken fingers from KFC, cold Pepsi. And you stop eating out, bro. You better start find yourself a girlfriend and tell her to cook for you, bro. I'll call you. I'll be. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. My bad. Here we go. My bad, Mr. Miami. I said that the doubleheader game in 2 weeks. I mean, next Sunday. I mean, when is it? 2 Sundays from now, the doubleheader game is it'll be Miami at the Jets, and then the late game for me will be you'll get Tennessee. Oh, that's right, you'll get Miami. So our doubleheader game is Chiefs at Tampa. That's in 2 weeks. Chiefs Tampa in 2 weeks. Let me get back to next Sunday's games. See what the Fox doubleheader is next Sunday, since this is week 10. All right, Seattle is home for Arizona. You get full coverage next Thursday, 3 o'clock Eastern Time. I will start on the air 3 o'clock all the way to kickoff. And I'll be back for the post-game show. Fox, next week's doubleheader is them. The early game, and these games are terrible, by the way. The early game, really no games. CBS got the Ravens and the Titans. That rematch. The late game on Fox will be the Packers at the Colts. So that's next week. That's next week. All right, Mr. Miami, put something in the chat room, my brother. Go ahead, put something in the chat room, bro. Yeah, I forgot to put the thing on, my brother. You didn't miss nothing. All I said was in 2 weeks the doubleheader is Jets Miami, but the late game for the whole country is Tampa Bay and Kansas City. Yep, we'll be in Denver next week. I don't get to see that game, so I will be watching it on what's it called that? The Red Zone. I'm not watching Patriots Ravens, bro. That's for Black Wall Street. He wants to see the kidding. Clout is a hell of a drug. I don't use drugs, my friend. And don't smoke rocks. Welcome back. We're talking football, so you can drop your questions in there. Man, drop your questions, man. So, Colts, Indianapolis is your doubleheader game, and it's your Saturday game. Should be a fascinating game tonight because if Tennessee wins, they're going to win the division, and they're going to be gunning for a 2 seed, maybe a 1. Which is going to be pretty cool. Ravens lay smackdown on the Patriots Sunday night. Yes, they will. I'm not even going to cover it. I'll be going to the Dolphins play late, so I'll do a post game show to about 10 o'clock, and then I'm going night. You know what I'm saying? Just looking forward to. Don't smoke rocks. Said back to how can Philip get the job done tonight? He has one of the best offensive lines in football. He has no excuse. Ravens coach currently has the right game plan. Yeah, he does. Harbaugh does. I think it's gonna be interesting. Like I said before, as the season goes on, hey, your team is still in the division race, bro. You're only a game and a half behind the Eagles, bro, and you already beat them. Old Cam O'Dam, and old Cam is going to get his ass beat by the Ravens on Sunday night. I could tell you that right now. That's another one you could kiss goodbye for the Patriots. I'll tell you one thing, if the Ravens do not win this game, they're going to lose a lot of credibility around the league. They're already losing credibility. But I think the Ravens will beat them Sunday night. I think they will. I think they'll take care of business Sunday night. I don't know who I'm going to bet on yet. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, man. You know how I love this shit. Me, remember? It's a good bet. I don't have the ego that I do have, but with you guys, I leave it behind because I love you guys. Okay. All right, let me take a look at the games this week, fellas. Indy, Tennessee, I'm not going to touch tonight. Cincinnati and Pittsburgh, I'll take the Steelers. Most people have the Redskin-Detroit game off the board because Matthew Stafford's not playing. So I may take a look at that one more time, but I already put some of my bets in. I like Pittsburgh this week to cover against Cincinnati. Cleveland favored by a field goal over under 49. Jacksonville and Green Bay. Last time I said Green Bay was a walk in the park. They got crushed by the Vikings, but they're 13.5-point favorite, 50 over under against Jacksonville. Eagles and Giants I'll skip because those are two sorry ass franchises. Eagles favored by a field goal. Giants 44 over and under. Tampa, Carolina is interesting. I mean, it's 5.5 across the board, 50.5 over under. I don't know. Broncos in Las Vegas, 4.5, 4 across the board basically. 4 across the board. I will. I may leave that alone. Buffalo, Arizona, 56 over under. Cardinals favored by 2.5. Seattle and the Rams, 1.5. Seattle. Excuse me, 1.5. The Rams are favorite, 54.5 over under. The Niners and the Saints, 49 over under, 9.5. The Saints are favorite. Baltimore is favored by a touchdown at New England. The Dolphins and Chargers, Miami's 1.5, 48 over under. That tells you something right there. And the Bears the Vikings are 2.5-point favorite in Chicago, Monday night, 43 over under. Don't smoke rocks. Will the game come down to a field goal? No. Baltimore should win this game and could cover the spread at 7. No. Baltimore is not going to fool around with this. They have designed QB runs, and he gives up too easily and takes off on pass plays. Yes, he does. I think you're talking about Lamar. Miami Dolphins going to murder the Chargers on Sunday. Perry Mason on the case. Okay, buddy. I hope so. Arizona Cardinals going to beat Buffalo Bills to put them to sleep on Sunday. I think so. I think you have a very angry Kyler Murray after that game against Miami Sunday. If I was a defensive coordinator, I would love to be in a close game with Boston or one of the Ravens. Just put 8 in the box and dare him to beat you with his arm. You make a lot of sense. Do I see it happening? Yes. Belichick got schemes. That's the one thing about Bill Belichick. He can put his defending players somewhere. Like you see with Brian Flores in Miami, what you see with Ron Rivera with the Redskins. Redskins top defense against the pass this year. The Redskins are going to be a good team. Mr. Miami's laughing. Hey, buddy. I don't know what's funny, but oh man, what a day! What a day! Boy, have a duty this morning. Listen, started at 10:15, finished at 3 o'clock Eastern time. 10:15 this morning was a doozy. We did a little of everything. We did a lot of NBA draft. We did a lot of manosphere issues about black women, black men, and swirling. And we did a lot of football too. So if you was there for those 6 hours, that 5 hours today, you got your money's worth. I would love to see him given more leeway, responsibility in play calling like Deshaun Watson. He's the number one cheaters. Okay, Patriots. Let me answer your question. Don't smoke rocks. I wish you had a mic. Come up here, sit down with me. We could discuss this. Because you bring something to the table. I wish he brought something more to the table because you do. You bring a hell of a lot to the table. I appreciate you. To finish asking your question, yeah. It would have been nice if he would have. Uh, Next Wednesday night, 7 o'clock in here, 8 o'clock on ESPN and NBA TV. It'll be 7 o'clock here, pre-draft show. Me and Tacman Clan Killer 187. He's doing the draft. He knows his college sports. And he knows the prospects very well. And he'll be sitting up here with me, and I'm going to let him control the entire draft. I'll just tell him who's going to be picked. And he's going to explain to you it's a good fit, would he fit in well, So you'll get that Wednesday night. The thumbnail for that, by the way, will go up Saturday morning for the draft. So get ready for that. Saturday morning, the thumbnail goes up. So look for that. Saturday morning, the thumbnail goes up. Yep. They are the second to last place offense in the league. Until he shows that he can consistently make plays with his arm, teams are going to load the box and stop the run. Simple. You got that right, buddy. Got that right. Yeah, Mr. Miami, you're going to like it, bro. It's going to be 5 hours of draft coverage and then 2 hour post game, post draft. We're going to see who's a winner, who's a loser. You're going to get all that grades we'll be giving out. For the post game, Legion of Knicks will be in here. You'll be in here with Tacman up here, and they'll review the draft, the picks, where they're going, how they fit. It's a good fit and grades. Don't smoke. Yeah, buddy, I just read it. Yeah. Until he proves otherwise, it's always going to be like that for him. Isn't it refreshing? And this is no knock on Lamar Jackson. Isn't it refreshing? You look at Patrick Mahomes throw the football, and then you look at, yep, 2 weeks from today is Thanksgiving. I will be on Thanksgiving, by the way. I will be on early in the morning. I will be on Christmas morning, too. Early in the morning. And then I will do the Viking Saint game with you guys. I will have some NBA coverage. But I will be on both Thanksgiving Day and Christmas Day. Early in the morning, I'll be on both days. enjoy the coverage, guys, because I'm going to give you some good stuff for Christmas. And maybe by then, and hopefully by then, I'll have my studio built. And then we'll be doing Christmas with the disco and the music and me doing a little dancing, if you know what I mean, guys. Okay? Hopefully by then I'll have everything set. So I'll be on Thanksgiving morning. Probably, I'll tell you right now, I'll be on like around, because I get up early on Thanksgiving Day. I'll probably be on at like 7 in the morning. If I'm on at 8, I'm gonna take you to kickoff. Because the games suck. I mean, the good game is the Ravens game. And I gotta get up early that morning, so I will go on from 7 or 8 to about noon, eat my dinner, and then I'll be back on the air until the end of the Cowboy game, which is going to be a disaster. Then I'm out for the night. I'll be back Friday. I'll be back that Friday night. Christmas is a lot easier. I'll be on Christmas Eve. I'll be on. Okay, I gotta go to where I gotta go Christmas Eve. So when I wake up Christmas Eve, I got a treat for you guys. I'll take you to way after midnight. Open your presents. Yes, it is fire. Disco music is fire, and everybody will enjoy themselves. Smoke a blunt, get laid, drink some Bacardi, whatever you want to do. I'll ring you into Christmas and New Year's. And I hate New Year's, but I'll ring you guys into the New Year. Yeah, I'll ring you into New Year's Eve. He's plenty capable with his arm. He is capable of making throws, but the entire Baltimore system, from front office down, have limited the team's ability to pass. His two starting wide receivers are 5'10". Well, they got Des Bryant now. He's going to start this week. So, yep, I'll ring you guys until New Year's. How's that? I'm going to do that for you guys. Okay? I'll be on Thanksgiving morning, between 7 and 8, and I'll take you to kick off of the Lions game. And then I'm gonna have my Thanksgiving dinner because we eat early in my family, and then I'll be back on through the Cowboy game. I'm done for the night. I'll see you guys Friday. That's in 2 weeks. Just to let you guys know. I'm just waiting for more questions, fellas. That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, disco music is fire. Here goes the link again for people about to come in. Hopefully, I don't mind talking to you two guys. It's fun. Lamar is a below average passer. He is struggling with routine passes this year. Again, teams respect his legs, not his arm. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that synopsis. Again, don't smoke rocks. Put in the chat room why you don't want to come up and let the world see your expertise in here. Why don't you put in the chat room that Hennessy, Budweiser on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, I'm out for the season. Now the Dolphins are playing the next day in a playoff game. Shit. Oh, I forgot. It's not even a playoff game. Not when the Dolphins could be playing for a division title in Buffalo. You won't. Your ass will be wide awake. I'll be preaching it. And something special going on in Miami right now. Doc Severson music is good. Eh. I'll play you some good music in a little while. How's that? Dang. I usually go to sleep early on New Year's Eve, man. But for you guys, because I don't have to do nothing till Sunday morning at 5:30 in the morning, I'm gonna be what you call it, boys. I'm gonna be chilling from Thursday morning to Sunday morning. How about? Oh, I gotta do something Friday. I forgot. Oh, New Year's. No, I'm off New Year's. How about that? Oh shit. I'll be up that day. Yeah, you should be. Buffalo, Miami. If the Dolphins win these 4 games, bro, I see them going 2-2 in their last 4, which means they'll go 11-5, which is for them phenomenal. What a leap! And I think the Dolphins will win 3 of the 4 games. I think. Drink some coffee that day. Yeah, yeah. How many hours am I getting a day? Well, like a day like today, I leave here after the football game. That's around 11:15 tonight. I'll go straight to bed, which takes me about 15 to 20 minutes to go straight to sleep. I'll wake up about 4, maybe 3:30 in the morning. Usually I wake up in the 3 o'clock hour, but my body's adjusted to it because I'm used to doing these hours. I got to go to therapy on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. So I'm going to tell you, like, I get like 4.5 hours a day to answer your question. Don't smoke rocks. 4.5 hours. Do you have faith that the Dolphins are going to make the playoffs? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not cocky either. I think they will. I think if they go 3-1 or 4-0 in this stretch, they got um they have Chargers this week, at Denver the following week, the Jets after that, and then the Bengals. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Mr. Miami, how many kids do you have? Put in the chat room. You two don't smoke rocks. How many kids do you have? Put in the chat room how many kids you have. Me, I'm single. I don't have any kids. Do you have faith? Yeah, they're gonna make the playoffs. Yeah, fellas, I'm loving this, man. I told you I'm an interactive guy because I was a chat room guy. Um, how many more games does Tua needs to have like last week to prove that he is the starting quarterback in this league? Kansas City. So the next 5 games, a guy Herbert Locke, who's healthy again, looking good too, I might add. Drew Lock, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes. There you go. Yep, Dolphins for life, baby. That's your answer. When they play Kansas City in Week 14, to me, that's where if you can compete against Mahomes, don't have to beat Mahomes. Just compete against him like he did. He competed. Don't smoke rocks against Kyler Murray on Sunday. That's what I want to see out of him. Like he's a true competitor. And so far, so good. Mr. Miami has no kids, so you're talking about immediate family. That's pretty cool, man. But you're gonna spend it with your mom, your dad, your brother, your sisters. That's cool, bro. But you don't smoke rocks. How many kids do you have? So me and Mr. Miami don't have any kids. I love these questions. answer your question. Mr. Don't Smoke Rocks, I got your answer. I became a Dolphin fan because when I was a 6-year-old little boy, my mom used to watch him because here in New York, they would black out the Jets and the Giants because they were so bad. So you get the Dolphins every week, you got the Raiders, the Steelers, the Cowboys, the Vikings, and the Rams. So, but to really answer your question, I was pretty sick with the mumps. On Christmas Day, 1971, I laid on the couch under cover, and my mom was watching the game, and they played the Colts. Excuse me, the Chiefs in the old Kansas City Stadium. And I grew up as a little boy loving Flipper, the dolphin. So I saw the Flipper on their helmets, and they jumped through the hoop, and they won that game. And then the following week, New Year's Day, 1972, on the second play of the game, Greasy did a play action pass to Paul Warfield, 74 yards for the touchdown. And I was mesmerized by 80,000 waving white hankies at the old Orange Bowl, and that's when I became hooked on the team. Oh, all your family live in Missouri, huh? Pretty cool. I do not have any children and plan on not having any in the future. You must have been here earlier today. You know, the fireworks. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth about me a little bit that I don't really let out. I was seeing a chick a long time ago, and she was too selfish as a human being. She was one of these chicks that she'll take a knife and cut you if she saw you cheating or talking to another woman. But to make a long story short, I wanted to have her to have my kids, bro. I wanted two sons if I can watch grow up, play with, get them into sports. She didn't want no kids, so that's her loss. Mr. Miami was 1 year old in 1971. We'll celebrate your 50th birthday in style, bro, because your birthday is exactly 2 weeks after mine on a Tuesday. We'll do it that Monday night. How's that, Mr. Miami? We'll ring in the birthday for both of us together that Monday night, okay? That Monday night, we'll ring in the birthdays for us. Let me see who's playing on Monday Night Football those 2 nights. On my birthday is the Bills and the 49ers. And on your birthday, my friend, which is the second to last week of the season, I'll tell you the Monday night game is. Steelers at Bengals. Oh my God. That shit's a disaster, bro. I tell you. Back over. All right, don't smoke rocks. Brady and Mahomes have proven they can win in the playoffs, and to even mention Jackson the same breath as Tom Brady confirms how much the media has overrated him. Yes, I agree. Mr. Miami, last Monday night football game in December. No, there's one more on the 29th. There's one more. But yeah, 22nd. We'll ring in your birthday after the game. I'm gonna have a little something for you. Gonna go, man, Mace, I love you, man. I gotta lose something for you. How's that? Put in the chat room. Put in the chat room. Matter of fact, you know what? I'll do you a solid. We'll talk pro wrestling that night, just for you, that Monday night and Tuesday. How you like that? Put in one in the chat room like that. We'll do pro wrestling. How you like that? Put in one in the chat room if you want to do that. We'll talk pro wrestling. Just for you, bro. Brady was whooping on the Jets and Dolphins for years. Mahomes whoops on the Raiders and Broncos every year. Yeah? Well, I think Mahomes is going to have some competition because they got good young quarterbacks in that division. Yeah. Oh. Gonna be fascinating. Yeah, we'll do Monday Night Raw on your birthday. How's that? That's how much I love you. And I'm giving back to you. You got it. Monday Night Raw. December the 21st. Yeah, I'll do that for you, bro. Got it. Have it on right here. Yep. You got it, my brother. Dolphins is legend killer on Tom Brady. You know the true story. When Jason Taylor was up for the Hall of Fame, Tom Brady wrote a letter to Canton and told him that the Dolphin defense was the best defense he ever played, and he hasn't played a better one since. And he said Madison, Surtain, Jason Taylor, or Zach Thomas, all four of them should be in the Hall of Fame. Zach Thomas would definitely make the Hall of Fame next year. I could tell you that right now. Zach Thomas will make the Hall of Fame next year. Lamar, I think they consider Lamar because he's electrifying. And remember, and I say this about Lamar Jackson, he's a Madden quarterback. So if you like playing Madden and you play against guys on the internet, that's the quarterback they love to play with. Me, I always play with Russell Wilson. I always play with Seattle, especially when they had the Legion of Doom. But to answer your question, don't smoke rocks. They consider him because he's electrifying. It's a Madden quarterback. Mr. Miami will do Monday Night Raw for you. I'll have my nephew come over too, because he knows the wrestling. Crunk night? I guess I don't drink crunk or smoke crunk, bro. Yeah, I'm finding out who's the American League MVP. Well, I'm on here, which I'm gonna be here for a little while. Um, Go ahead, guys. Keep asking questions. I'm here for the long haul. Because he's more of a Madden quarterback. Don't smoke rocks. Sam Madison should be in Hall of Fame, yes. Agreed. It should be Matty, Thomas, and Taylor's already in. Dick Anderson should be. You goddamn right. Dick Anderson should be in the goddamn Hall of Fame, bro. Dick Anderson should be there. Bob Kuchenberg, God bless his soul, should be there, and Jake Scott should be there. Yes. I hate to say this to Jason Taylor, but Dick Anderson was the greatest defensive player to wear a Dolphins uniform. Dick Anderson was ridiculous, and for fucking Omar Kelly to talk about Rashad Jones, Dick Anderson told him, "Bro, you out of your fucking mind." He had to take that back. Clearly, the best two safeties to play together in the game ever: Dick Anderson, Jake Scott. Yep, we'll celebrate it with you, buddy. We'll celebrate it with you. No doubt about it, boy. We'll celebrate it with you. How's that? All of us. Amy, we're up there, bro. We're up there, bro. It's almost the end of us. Who do you believe is the second best quarterback in the Miami Dolphins team history? Dan Marino. Not even a question. Dan Marino. Only if Tua gets hurt. Dick Anderson's the best safety to ever play for the Miami Dolphins. Him and Jake Scott. You could flip a coin. They were both phenomenal. But Dan Marino was the second best quarterback in team history. Don't smoke rocks. The best quarterback ever was Bob Gracie for the Miami Dolphins. Got better when his entire cast departed the Dolphins, got better as a football player and as a quarterback. And was the first quarterback in the history of the sport to wear glasses on the field. Dick Anderson, Jake Scott. You could pick either one, the best safety ever for Miami. If Tua is healthy, you will not see Fitzpatrick on the field again. I'm just seeing who's the MVP of the league in the American League in baseball. Miami Dolphins versus the Kansas City Chiefs, December 25th, 1971. Yes, sir. Who do you think is the greatest running back in Dolphins history? That's easy. Larry Zonka. Not even close. Yes, rest in peace, Sean Taylor, number 26 for the Miami Hurricanes, the greatest football player to put on a Miami Hurricanes uniform, and Brian Potter, number 95, yes. But Larry Zonka don't smoke rocks to ask the question, not even close. We had some good ones after him, but he dominated. All right, let me get back to you guys. Sean Jones, what's up, buddy? What's up, bro? Put some questions in the chat room. Uh, yeah, rest in peace, Sean Taylor. What's up? Sean Jones, what's up, my brother? Sean Taylor anniversary coming up on the 27th of November. Yeah, the day after Thanksgiving. Isn't that some shit? I'm definitely buying his Mitchell and Ness Redskins jersey. I'm definitely going to do that. Jose Abreu, by the way, wins the American League MVP. As he's crying, he wins the MVP of the American League at a monster year, batted 374. Can you imagine that? 374 for Abreu this year he batted. Monster year. He's crying on camera right now on the MLB Baseball Network. Congratulations to him. Jose Abreu, a mountain of a man, a big, big man, wins the American League MVP. Congrats, Papa. National League in a little bit. Come on, guys, more questions. Sean Jones. Mr. Miami, don't smoke rocks. Come on in. I mean, keep asking them, bro. I'm here. David Overstreet is a good running back. Yeah. Yeah, he would have been special for the Dolphins. Him and Marino teaming up together. Oh, my God. Wow. Just thinking about it brings me to tears, bro. What he could have been, bro. What he could have been. Can you believe it's been 36 years since he's passed away? My God. Wow. Waiting for some more questions from you guys. I'm just chilling. I love being interactive with you guys. Why don't you guys go ahead put some questions? I'll be right back. I'm going to my kitchen. I got a big place I live here. It's big. I'm going to go in the kitchen, get me something to drink, and I'll be right back. Football. All right, the questions. Sean Taylor and Pimp of UGK died. It hurts. It's hurting that week. Yeah. Uh, Facts. That's true. I miss Coach Don Shula. I do too. Another rapper got murdered yesterday in Dallas. Yeah, yeah. MO3, I believe his name is. I don't follow the rap business. I don't care for it. Let me see if anyone's in the back. No. Mr. Miami, you like talking to me, man? Who do you think is the best Dolphins rivalry? Oh, that's easy. Paul Warfield. Because Paul Warfield, just to let you know, is number 2 behind Jerry Rice. When the NFL Network did the greatest wide receiver, Paul Warfield was number 2. So, you know what's funny? Miami has the best fullback ever in Larry Zonka. They had considered one of the best offensive lines because 4 of those offensive linemen went to the Hall of Fame, except Kuchenberg, which is an effing joke. And they had the second best receiver of all time. Not bad for a franchise. And then you wonder why. And also, let me throw in one more thing. One of the best pass rushers in the history of the sport, who's a Hall of Famer, Jason Taylor, on the first ballot, I might add. That kind of tells you how great this franchise is. Or in this case was. Mark Duper? No, they weren't Paul Warfield, kid. Not even. Dwayne will even attest to that if he was here. Big Boss would attest to that. No. No. Duper and Clayton was okay. They were good for Marino. They weren't Paul Warfield, bro. Not Paul Warfield. You guys should embrace your history, Dolphin fans. You had the best fullback ever. You had one of the best offensive lines ever. You had the second best receiver ever. What more do you want? Hell's no. Cam Wake? No. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Miami. How many meaningful games Cam Wake played in his life? Other than playing great to earn a paycheck. No, Cam Wake is not the best defensive end ever. So he's better than Jason Taylor. That what you saying? He's better than Jason Taylor, bro? I don't think so. He is not better than Jason Taylor. Cut it out. He is not better than Jason Taylor. Jason Taylor strip sacks. Jason Taylor intercepted. Jason Taylor returned fumbles for touchdown plays. Cam Wake, please. Worst free agent of all time? I could tell you the worst draft picks were Kumaro and and John Bosa back in the late '80s. Those were the worst draft picks. You could even throw in that idiot Deion Jordan, another disaster. That idiot who they traded to Atlanta this year, another disaster. So the Dolphins, since Yatil Green, has really missed on draft picks, bro. From 1997 on, they have really missed on draft picks, bro. They have been a disaster the last 24 years in the draft. Why you say no? You damn right. In Dolphin history, yes. And believe it or not, in league history, he had 126 sacks. He's right up there with the greats, bro. Especially that he won a Defensive Player of the Year, 6-time All-Pro. You gotta be out of your mind if you don't think he's as good as any of the all-time greats. He is, and that's coming from me. That's coming from me, my man. I tell you, I tell you, these MVP candidates for the National League: Manny Machado, Boy, Freddie Freeman, and Mookie Betts. You couldn't get three better candidates. I hope Albert Wilson come back to play this year. No, he won't. He's staying away. Once you say you're not playing because of COVID, you cannot play. He didn't have COVID. He was scared of being around teammates with COVID. And Fred Barnett was a bum. He was good in Philly, a bum in Miami. He had too much bad knees and when he got to the Dolphins. Fred Barnett. Oh, by the way.
Johnny with the department. We are now reaching the end of November. I'm just following up in regards to your outstanding federal student loan balances. I've been trying to reach you.
I don't remember Clayton Holmes, buddy. Yep, he was the beast of the AFC East. Yes, he was.
However, it is not urgent that I speak. Possible. We reached the deadline.
Let me see something.
Reach me directly at 619-824-9928. Again, that's 619-824-9928. I look forward to hearing from you. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Looking at something right now. I'll tell you what it is in a minute. I'll get my PS5 in the springtime, and I'll get my PS5 in springtime when it's time for MLB The Show to come out. Came out today. This guy's going crazy about it across the country. All right. I'll keep a lookout for this in the upcoming months since it's November. I'll wait 5 months and see what's going on with it. All right, back to us. Let me see what else, Mr. Miami. And I'll tell you who's the American National League MVP. Rest in peace, George Hill, the Miami Dolphins. Clayton Holmes, drug problem in Dallas. Oh, that Clayton Holmes. Now I remember who you talking about. Tell you something else. Robert Acuna Jr. is going to be a megastar in Atlanta for the Braves. The Braves are good, folks. They're going to challenge the Dodgers, and the Padres are going to be in the mix. And it's the Braves, the Padres, and the Dodgers in the National League to further notice. And maybe the Mets, because the Mets going to spend money for the first time in God knows how many years. Maybe the Mets. We'll see, though. I'll be doing full and exclusive spring training coverage on this site. Full spring training coverage. Let me read. Uh, no more Clayton Holmes, bro. I could care less about him. No more about Clayton Holmes, Mr. Miami. Jack Del Rio got cut for Zach Thomas, but this fucked up Zach Del Rio's mind, bro. Yep, Zach Thomas, fifth round pick. I'm gonna get his orange jersey. I love that Dolphin jersey. The orange from the '90s, early 2000s. I love those, bro. Hold up. Yeah, Randall Hill played for the Dolphins. Yep, I remember that. I hope the Dolphin Pro Shop, when Zach makes the Hall of Fame next summer, they put out all three of the old authentic jerseys he wore: the aqua, the white, and the orange. I'll buy the white and the orange. I got a Jason Taylor in orange. I mean, in white. I mean, in aqua. Miami Marlins going to be good in 21, maybe. We'll see. They had a good year this year. Mattingly won Manager of the Year the other day. You know what the Marlins got that a lot of teams don't have? And Derek Jeter, I know a lot of people was killing Jeter, and I didn't. I said, yo, he's going to do what he got to do. He comes from a championship pedigree. You know what the Marlins have? I don't think they're going to be able to keep it, but they have it right now. They did a great job, slowly but surely, on racing the ghost of Jose Fernandez. Their rotation is stacked. That's the one thing with the Miami Marlins. They got a great young pitching staff. Okay. Yeah, you said the Marlins. Yeah, the Marlins got a great young pitching staff. They do. No, I said that to you. Find out who's the National League MVP. Shaved this beard off over the weekend. So I can be clean shaven again going to next week. All right. Yes. Nice. Facts, yeah. Would you leave me alone with Steve DeBerg? Freddie Freeman won the MVP for the. Freddie Freeman's the MVP of the National League. All right, Freddie Freeman wins the most valuable player. Beautiful scene. His little boy ran over. I'll say his little boy's about 3 years old and jumped in his daddy's arms. So Houston Rockets, no, they're not going anymore. Giannis might go to the Heat. Yep, no, I said the teams last night. The teams with Giannis. Toronto, one putting number one, but they're in the mix. Dallas, Miami, Golden State. I think Toronto's the best fit for him because he'll be around his native African people who run the organization. It's great up in Toronto, much better than Milwaukee. Miami, of course, is obvious. That's number two. Number three to me is Dallas, good young team that love foreign players, treat foreign players well, and then Golden State. If it goes to Golden State, it's a wrap. You're not going to touch Golden State for the next 3 years. That'll be Kevin Durant over again. And that supposed Laker dynasty will never happen. LeBron will go leave the Lakers and go play where Bron plays in a couple of years, and he'll retire after that. Baseball shows ever. I still got my Shaq O'Neal Miami Heat jersey. I can't wear mine no more. I lost 145 pounds, but I had the orange one with him, and I had the white one of Wade. I love those Heat jerseys, bro. I love the Heat jersey. I don't like that stupid shit like Midnight Lights, whatever that shit's called. Midnight Nights, or whatever that shit's called, with the aqua in it. That shit looks ugly. I'm gonna start buying some jerseys again. My first hockey jersey I'm gonna buy the new Las Vegas Golden Knights. That shit is gorgeous. Let me do that. Now I want it. All right, Mr. Miami, I'm right here, bro. I ain't go anywhere. Here we go. Oh, I didn't leave. All right. Yeah, I'm back. That Vice jersey's terrible. Chiefs ain't gonna repeat. Giannis goes to Golden State. Warriors, Los Angeles. He's not going to. Yeah, the Lakers are done. If Giannis goes to the Warriors, they're done. If he goes to the Heat, they're done. The Raptors, they're done. It doesn't matter where he goes. You like the Vice jersey? Yeah, I'm right here, man. I was looking at the Golden Knights fur jersey, which is beautiful. I'm right here, buddy. I'm right here, buddy. I'm great. Come right back. All right. Yep, it's on to the charges now. Your phone about to cut out. Go ahead, raise your. Go ahead, bro. If I'm not here, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow night, bro. Cause it seems like nobody's popping up in here. Go ahead, go, bro. I'm gonna cut out. Cause nobody's popping up. Yep. We'll see. Let's win 3 of these next 4 games first. Then we'll move to the Chiefs. Let's win 3 of these 4 games. All right, cut the volume down there. Well, they're on their way. Slowly but surely, they're on their way, man. They're on their way to a heavyweight fight. Who's Kiao? Who's a free agent? Who's that? Let me know who's that, Mr. Miami. Oh, if he's on, go over to him. Yeah, he's on. He's gonna do the game live. The Titans and the Colts. You tell him I said what's up. Cause I'm gonna stay here for a little while. I'm gonna stay here for another hour. See if anybody's gonna pop up. And if no, then I'm out for the night, bro. I'll get me an early bedtime and I will be back tomorrow night. I'll get 24 hours of rest, bro, before I come back tomorrow night. So that's better for me. I get more rest. Oh man. Freddie Freeman, National League MVP. Just shocked nobody's here. I'm not. I usually start off my show the first 20 minutes, half an hour of guys not here. I'm used to it. Plus, everybody's gonna be in TD's room anyway. So, well, I'm good though. Yep. Go charge your phone, bro. And if you don't see me here at 8:15, I'm gone for the night, bro. Like I said, I'll get more rest, which I need. I'll get 24 hours of rest. And TD is on. I know that. He's gonna do the game tonight. Clippers are done, bro. Ty Lue is the coach. Are you serious? Come on. Ty Lue, come on, bro. He quit on his team this year. He'll always quit. I'll do the NBA review and preview on December the 20. Christmas is the 25th. I will do it on your birthday. The season starts on your birthday, Mr. Miami, so I'll do it on your birthday, bro. I'll do it that day. After I take a nap and wake up, I'll do it around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll go around the NBA, give you my picks. Oh, that's who that is. Kawhi. It's Kwai, by the way. Kawhi. It's Kahw. I mean, it's K. How's Kawhi Leonard spelled? I think it's Kwahii. That's Kawhi. Yeah. Let me see what's on right now. TD's on right now. So, and so Provider's on right now. So there you go. That's what's on right now. Hooter's on too. I didn't know that. Everybody's in TD's room. That's where everybody's at right now. Yeah, TD's on right now. He already has 262 people watching. You know I'm not going in there. I'm gonna do this like I said to 8:15 tonight. So I got another hour. And if there's nobody in here, then I'm out. I'll go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow night. TD Friends channel. I don't need to be on TD's channel because I have my own platform. And I know my platform is going to get better. But I'll tell you one thing I will do when I get my studio up, which will be in a couple of weeks, and my big camera, and I learn the OBS. There's going to be a lot of guys you see here right now. They won't be back. Yeah, bro. Charge your phone, champion. I'll be here to Miami Heat versus Lakers rematch. I don't think so. I think the Blazers will have a lot to say about that. I think Toronto will have a lot to say about that. I think the Warriors will have a lot to say about that. I think the Lakers, as like I said last night when I went on my tirade, we all know the league gave it to them. And that's the way the NBA works. That's why I hate the NBA so much. I can't take that sport seriously. We know the politics of the NBA. At least I know. I know 'em. I know the politics of that league. Mm. All right. If you didn't hear, Freddie Freeman, National League MVP. Um, Jose Abreu, American League MVP, on the third time in baseball history, which is over 160 years of baseball, believe it or not, that the MVP of the league from both leagues were first basemen. And what a year for Freddie Freeman. And the Braves have arrived. Yo, you have a good night, bro. Go charge your phone, bro. Go ahead. All right, let me get to this Tennessee game here. Tennessee and Indy. Basically, the winner of this game, holler at you too, buddy. Basically, Tennessee wins this game. They'll have control of the division at 7-2. They got 5 of their last 7 games on the road, by the way, because of the plague. They'll work it out. I wouldn't worry about it. They'll work it out. Colts win this game. It'll be an interesting race. Colts got the much tougher schedule. Rematch next Sunday. Tennessee's at Baltimore. Alex Anthopoulos, the GM of the Atlanta Braves, good guy from the Montreal, Quebec region in Canada, good guy. Talking about his MVP, Freddie Freeman. Well, you can arguably say is the best player in the National League. All due respects to Fernando Tatis, who's going to be Betson Manny Machado. Just listening to the great Alex Anthopoulos building a dynasty in Atlanta again. Should be interesting when we get into it. I mean, these early games Sunday are terrible. But the Chargers at Miami, Bills at the Cardinals, Seahawks and the Rams. That's where Joe Buck and Troy Aikman will be. Good games, late games Sunday. Seahawks and Rams are interesting because we'll see what the Rams are made of Sunday. I'll tell you that right now. We'll see what the Rams are made of on Sunday. I think Seattle can afford to lose the game. What's up, my brother? Yeah, listen, man. Your Steelers got the Bengals Sunday at home. You should win that one. The Steelers should win that one very comfortably. Yeah, Lou. Your Steelers should take care of business on Sunday, bro. Is that home too? Problem with the Rooney family, though, is they're not letting fans in. Tennessee, Indianapolis getting warmed up, getting ready for that showdown tonight. Lou, how was your day at work, bro? Put a one good to a two, it sucked. Go ahead, Lou. Put a one in the chat room, it was good. Put a two, that sucked. I got Commandante Lou here. Great U.S. Marine Corps that he represented very proud and still does. What's the other game Sunday? I already talked Miami to death. There's another good one Sunday. Buffalo and Arizona is a fascinating game. Josh Allen going to Kyler Murray's house. I know that the Cardinals were not happy that the Dolphins walked in there last Sunday and took care of business. Yeah, man. Good for you, Lou. Good for you. 'Lou, you must be a good boss to work for. But you make your workplace very, very comfortable to work at, bro. Good for you, Lou. $45 minutes away from kickoff from Nashville. Good for you, Lou, that you make your workplace good. Really appreciate it. Good guy, Lou. Keep up the great work. That's what my people tell me. Convincing my bosses is a different discussion, of course. Me and my boss clashed for years, bro. That woman hated me so much she wanted to banish me, to relocate me to New Mexico. But when I got sick, bro, she was so happy to give me a buyout. Tiger Woods today, 5 under. 3 shots back at the Masters. I'll be doing Masters coverage Saturday morning, early. So you get your Masters coverage in. Wake up Saturday morning, I'll give you the leaderboard. Who's playing well, who's not. Yep. All right. It's going to be a good one tonight. I think it'll be a good one. I just don't see Tennessee blowing out the Colts. I don't see neither team blowing each other out. I think it'll be a nip and tuck game. That's what you want on a Thursday night. Next week, Seattle, Arizona. I'll be here 3 o'clock Eastern. I'll take you up to kickoff. And that's as far as I go. So next week, I'll be here 3 p.m. I got Commandante Lou with me. Mr. Miami's phone went dead, which is okay. I told him I'll see him tomorrow night. Because that's when I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll preview the NBA draft, which should be good. Hopefully I get Legion of Knicks and Tackman up here. Okay. You take another look at game Sunday. Which one is a good one? Seahawks and Rams, like I said before, the interesting thing about that game is that who are the Rams? We're gonna find out. Because I don't think the Seahawks were too pleased getting blown out Sunday in Buffalo. These two teams, by the way, Titans, Colts, they'll play each other twice in the next 3 weeks. I just dropped the link, bro. Oh man. Hey, hey Lou. Hey Lou, they're doing the feature on your Steelers, man.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, man. What's up, bro?
In paradise. Turn off the back.
How you doing, bro?
Doing good, man. I wanted to ask you. So the Mace Taggart experience. Yeah, the Steelers are dope, man.
Steelers, bro. They look real good. I don't care what happened against Dallas. To me, they're the team to beat.
You know, they pulled it off. A W is a W. I'll take it.
I think that the Steelers' schedule between now and Thanksgiving against the Ravens, okay? You look at that schedule, bro.
Let me pull it up.
It's a cakewalk.
Good. Could use it.
The only two tough games is Buffalo in December at Buffalo because it's gonna be cold, but Pittsburgh's used to that weather, and Baltimore at home Thanksgiving night. Rest of the games they should win. So you're looking at worst 15-1. Best they go undefeated.
Baltimore and Steelers on Thanksgiving, huh?
Yep. That's
Wow,
the
that's
night
awesome.
game, NBC.
Trying to pull up the schedule now. Hey, so what I want to know, my question to you is, what's up with the Mace Taggart Sports Network? That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I know you're rocking it now,
I'm
but
gonna start
when
asking
you going
around,
official
man.
on it?
I'm gonna asking around, but the problem is, bro, you know I'm dedicated. This is my 84th show in 45 days, bro.
I think that the title says 85.
Does it say 85?
85, that's even better. It means you only
All
got
right,
15
85
days.
days and 85 shows in 45 days. Who's gonna compete with that with me? I'm not bragging, I'm saying. Because I'm consistent.
Yeah. And you're always doing sports. I mean, I really don't give a shit about golf, but I do like the fact that you bring up golf and you're going to do the coverage and you're going to do it early, and it shows that you're putting out a platform that's going to be the whole sports experience. You know what I mean?
That
It's
was
not
my
just going to
plan,
be
bro.
limited to one. Yeah.
That was my plan, brother. Just have to roll with me.
Yeah, man,
I
I'm
mean,
excited for it. I think it's going to be a good thing. It's a hard thing to find. I mean, I know me personally, and I might be the exception, but you know, I went away from sports when it got like really political. I know a lot of people say that sports has always been political and this and that, but I like to keep my politics with politics, and I like to keep my sports with sports, and I like to put things, you know, in my mind where they belong. And you know, of course, you do variety shows too, which is awesome.
I
But having
appreciate
just
that.
dedicated sports when you do just sports, you know, and
Yeah,
you
I'll be
have like
back to that
Sifbud,
tomorrow night.
Legion and Knicks and Big Time and all these cats and you know Platinum talking about like the betting, just all different aspects of the whole sports universe.
And Lou, wait till I get the
It's
hang of
great.
OBS. When I start doing live hockey games Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday nights, bro. Hockey night in Canada, and doing live,
Canada,
um,
eh?
yeah, and live NBA Thursday. Wednesday nights and Friday nights. That's the big coup right there. After what Kuda told me.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be awesome. When do you plan on starting that? Is that gonna be like late
Hopefully,
December or
well,
something?
hopefully late December. Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, see, me doing this, while I'm doing these 85 shows, bro, that's getting me ready for when the big time comes, the disco lights. Have you seen me on that mic yet, bro? My RE20?
I don't think I have. I might have heard it. I definitely
Yeah,
didn't see it. I
yeah,
know you
yeah.
talked
I
about it.
did it election
I
night.
know Kudo always gives you hell about it.
I was in Kuda's room, and Kuda said, please hook it up. So I hooked it up. Everybody was going crazy. They say I sound so professional with that mic.
You
And
got the
that's what I
studio all
plan
set
to
up.
do, bro. That's what I
I know you're.
plan to do.
I know you're talking about the soundproof and like where you at on that.
Oh yeah, I'll get that. I'm not worried about
Okay.
it. Me and my nephew could put that up one morning on a Saturday morning. We put it up. I'm gonna get some for the ceiling too, a little bit. So when the because you know me, I like to broadcast when the lights are down because it's better
Mhm.
for me. But when I get the disco lights, bro, and everything flowing with the music playing in the background, nice and
Yeah.
low, so guys can hear the music, but they can hear me talk too, and I can hear you guys talk. It's good. It's gonna be nice, bro. And if you're a diehard sports fan, no matter what you like, baseball, basketball, hockey, uh, NFL, Pac-Man beginning later this season, bro. He's gonna do both. He's gonna do college basketball all this winter on here, bro. He's gonna have Saturdays up here all for himself.
Yeah, man. That's great right there. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like I'm not like a sports fan. I've said it before. Like I'm a pure spectator. I like watching. I enjoy it. I have it on in the background, like while I barbecue. But when you have your shows and you bring on some of these cats and you bring everybody brings their knowledge to it,
That's what I
it
love the
makes
most.
it interesting and exciting again. It makes it something like for me that's like, hey, this is worth watching, and I'm really looking forward to you doing the play by plays. I know on election night, I was on a different channel. I was on Angry Man's channel, but I had the debates up. I had that shit on mute because I wanted to hear the commentary. And I'm really looking forward to you doing that with some of the football games, basketball, hockey, golf, whatever,
I was
and
gonna
hearing.
do it tonight if I had a bigger audience, but it seems like nobody cares. So
I
I
thought you
mean, I
didn't care about the
appreciate.
audience. You gonna do your thing anyway, right?
Yeah, but I would like to have somebody, like yourself up here to talk to, but I'm not crying about it.
Yeah, no doubt.
I can get me a good night's sleep tonight. I'll come back 24 hours from now, raring to go, bro. You know I'm going late tomorrow night. What I mean by late, I said depending on the crowd we got in here, I'll be going late with the time, bro. I hopefully go between 8:30 and 1, 2 in the morning, which would be good, bro. Sports tomorrow night, bro. But you know what the problem is right now, Lou?
There are no problems, but go ahead.
There is a problem. Nothing's happening other than football.
That's okay. You can work with it.
I can work with it, but it's going to be good for me to have a full spring training. The NBA starts December 22nd. I have a monster show for the season that day. I'll be on Thanksgiving early in the morning. I'll be on Christmas Day early in the morning. And on New Year's Eve, I will take you all into the new year.
And that's all good stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably gonna be around on Thanksgiving or Christmas. I got engagements. You know what I mean? But
Of course.
I just
Family
know that
comes
it's like,
first, of course.
yeah, but you're like the most consistent cat. It's like, hey, you can always go to the Mace Taggart experience,
You
and
damn right.
I'm gonna joke on you and I'm gonna call you a slacker because you take Mondays off. But I only say that because you do like double and triple shows every other day of the week.
Yeah, Tuesdays and sometimes Thursdays I do
You put
triple
in that
show.
work.
Well,
It's
I don't
crazy.
mind doing that because, like I said to you, and I wasn't lying to you guys, the Cash App I don't even think about, but I appreciate brothers sending me cash, including you. Um, um, my I'm reading some of your stuff, yo. I appreciate you, man. Some of what I do is I dedicate myself to you guys, man, because you guys make me, and I make sure I entertain you guys, man. You know,
I think the way
I love.
I appreciate the way you do it because you have your platform and you handle it in such a way that like you give everybody a voice and a way to express their opinions, ideas, evaluations, whatever the case is, but you don't let them take over the platform. You know what I mean? Like Mace always holds it down and says, "Hey, hold up, we're not doing this right now." Like
Exactly.
you guide the conversation, you direct it, and that's a good thing. I think it gives you always put your mark on it. You can let anybody come up here like you always do, but hey, if it goes to the left or to the right or like too far off to the side, you step in, you say like, "Hey, this is what we're doing today," or maybe not. Maybe like this is what Mace wants to do right now, so we're going to take a pause right quick. And that's good. I appreciate that. It's a good show.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Mr. Miami is going to my nephew to design his logo.
Well, what about Mr. Miami?
He's going to go to my nephew and let him design his logo.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's going to be happy with that. He's going to be super happy with it because your nephew does. I mean, I've said it many times. He does great work. I appreciate it. I've even hit him up a couple more times, just for other things to see what he's doing and how he works. I want to try to utilize him more, especially if I can get some influence in the business that I'm working with. Because he's a sharp dude. He listens, and that's really what it's all about. Because when you're talking about something like a logo, like Mr. Miami, check it out. Mace's nephew, he's going to listen to he's going to ask you, what are you looking for? What do you want? You know what I mean? What are you trying to express in this thing? And he's going to take all that into consideration.
He could make it the Miami Hurricanes, the Miami Heat, the Miami Dolphins colors too, if that's what he wants.
Yeah,
Sean Jones, what's up, my brother? It's too bad you don't come up, bro. What's up, my brother? Here with Commandante Lou, one of the best people I've ever come across. I'm glad you enjoy the platform because I think when I add the additions, the soundproofing, the OBS, going to live games 4 days a week in a row, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think it's going to really add to it. You think?
I think so. And it's like Kuda said, with the mic, talking about the RA20, because that stuck in my head where he said, like, hey, the soundproofing doesn't matter. It's a dynamic mic. You don't need that, You can still do these things. And the way I look at that is like, that's you showing that you're willing to go a step further. It's like, yeah, maybe it's not necessary, but I want to do it because I want my channel to be right.
Exactly. You hit it right on the nose. You hit it right on point, bro.
And having DJ Kuda in your corner, I think, is a good thing,
It's a great thing. It's a tremendous ally, bro.
So I respect that. I mean, I know we talked in the chat like months ago and stuff about like businesses
bro?
and that. And oh, damn, man, it's sharp.
Yeah, bro, the RE20, man. Like it?
Sure. I like it because Kuda tells me it's good.
Exactly. And I sounded so much.
Speak
I sounded so different last Tuesday night, bro. People, women were going crazy for me, bro. Sir-ism was going nuts for me. People were proud of me, bro. And I'll tell you one thing that I've come across in the manosphere. Male and female, I met a lot of good people along the way, and I appreciate them. Hopefully I get Mr. Fantastic next week, because he wants to talk NBA basketball. I think that'll be a great spot. And I think word has spread in the manosphere that I do my own work. I don't care about views or subscriptions. You're here, you're not. And a lot of guys in the manosphere, who's a big fan of mine, bro? And he listens to me when he's driving? Ramir Mir.
Ramil shouted you out, man, and that's really cool. I found him in a roundabout way. I don't remember exactly how it was, but I saw him on a pedal. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? Like he just says what it is, straight to the point, and he gives no shits about what anybody else thinks. And that's how I found him. And then like when I saw him shouting you out, I'm like, oh man, that's really cool. Because he's a sharp dude. He's got a lot of knowledge, and he gives it freely for everybody's benefit.
Me and him have a mutual admiration society going right now.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. As a couple of guys I have, because Spiritual Hulk was here a month ago tonight, by the way. And he told me, yo, guys like Edward Anderson, fantastic. They've been giving you props, bro, for your grind, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, man, you're doing it almost every day, and on the days you do it, it's typically not like, hey, Mace Taggart, one video. It's at least more than one.
85 after tonight, my brother.
Dude, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get your 100 before your birthday, easy. You'll have that 100 by Thanksgiving.
I have that 100 by next week.
Well, yeah, no doubt. I'm just talking like, if Mace wanted to get lazy and take 2 days off a week and only wanted to do one show,
I'm not doing
one show
that,
on
man.
the rest of the days.
I'm staying consistent, my brother.
Yeah, man.
I want to entertain you guys, give you guys the best content. I got the draft next Wednesday night. Tackman is doing the draft, bro. It's going to be me and him.
What day is that? Saturday?
No, Wednesday night.
Wednesday night? Okay.
Yeah, we'll be on to 7 to 2 in the morning because it will be me and him. And then Legion of Knicks is coming up after he does his draft coverage on Sportscaster. And those two are going to do the after draft.
Yeah, and
So
those are all great
awesome.
things because like you can, man, you got a lot of avenues to build the Mace Taggart Sports Network.
Exactly.
You can have these people come in. They can do like a slot here and there. You can have. I mean, obviously it doesn't. I mean, in my mind, I want to see it like 24/7. You know what I mean? I'm talking about some competition for like fucking ESPN. You know what I mean, or something like that. But initially. Yeah, you could have like just like a few slots and advertise them shows where it's like, hey, we got Tackman and Mace doing the draft.
I'm gonna have my sponsors on my banner.
Nice.
I got 2 more to look for, and that is I'm gonna try to go to the Bronx Brewery, and I'll tell them, bro, let me put a banner, and I'll come do free shows for you, bro. Just pay me off in a Coke or a ginger ale. I'm good, bro. And some wings. I'm good. Free wings, bro. I'm good. I'll do it for you.
Yeah, I heard you and Platt talking about the breakfast today. That was hilarious. I couldn't listen to the whole thing. I had shit to do, but goddamn, that was entertaining. Platinum's always entertaining.
Yeah, but Platinum gets me mad because he wants to talk about women all the time. And when I tell him my views of women, he blocks me off his show. He did that today.
Yeah, but that's his show. Just like on your show when he comes up, you keep Platinum on sports and he stays on sports. And
that's
on
what he
Platinum
likes to
show,
talk about.
Yeah, he's about getting your fuck on. So that's his platform.
Yeah, I love Platinum. Also, what I'm going to do during the winter and get ready for the spring, bro, I'm going to update my wardrobe, start dressing a little bit better. So when I do, like when the things are coming up every night, I'm going to have a ticker up. Supreme King Coon is going to do my intro.
Nice.
And hopefully, if my nephew doesn't teach me enough OPS, now we're getting some people in here. Okay, I'll stay a lot longer. Black Wall Street, what's up, buddy? Good evening.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Just got home. Had to tune in, see what's happening.
Good day at work, bro?
Yeah, it wasn't really too much going on at work, so it was a good day that I had to do too much.
I hear you. This is Comandante Lou. This is Black Wall Street. He will be on with me every Saturday morning talking investments and business and a little football, 10 o'clock Eastern. This man right
I
here.
caught that last Saturday. That was a good show. Hey, respect to you, Black Wall
And
Street.
if I can get
Hello,
Pretty
nice
Kelly,
to meet you.
if I can get Pretty Kelly, who has nearly 600,000 views, because she snuck up on me in Black Wall Street last Saturday in the chat. She will love to do exercise for women, nutrition, and like this man here, business, Wall Street. I pull her. Trust me, you guys will not be disappointed.
Okay.
To me, she is a 9 on the Richter scale.
Hey.
You know,
Right.
yeah, man. So, we was talking about the future of my channel, bro, Black Wall Street, and
Okay.
um, some of the ideas I have that can work because the guy who got me up here, one of the two guys who got me up here to do this with, to give me inspiration, Donovan Sharp and the great DJ Kuda. He said on OBS Screen Labs, I can run the sports, I can run live sports, bro. You see what? Do you know who Ty City is?
Yeah, heard him. Yeah.
Have you seen what he's done since he went to OBS?
Nah, I mean, I knew of him because I knew of him from Ramil stuff, but I
Yeah.
know he's got his Logic Sphere and got his whole thing going on too. So yeah, everybody's got their thing that they're doing. So
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is he goes to live police riots, man. Does
oh,
it live. Well, that's what I'm gonna do with the live sports. I'm gonna show you the games live right here. The only league I can't do it for is the NFL, but the NBA, NHL, I'll have TACMAN run college basketball. We're gonna do it here, bro.
that's what's up, man. Like the live call in stream. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, I gotta get 1,000 scribes before I can get a phone line. I'll get 1,000 scribes by the springtime. I'm not worried about that. As long as I have my guys in here, I'm happy. And I
Yeah, you can rock it
appreciate
with
that you
StreamYard
joined.
like everybody else and just drop the link and have people come up. And I
I've
know other
done that in
people.
other
Yeah,
platforms, but you have bitches uh, like Game Changer that don't broadcast your channel, which I wasn't doing that night. I'll get his ass too, like I'll get Larry L's ass. Anyway, um, like I was saying, it's because of you guys why this platform is going to get better. The only thing I have to do is just order the disco ball light and wait for my professional camera to come in. And once that happens, and I learned the OBS fellas, as Ty City would say, we're in here.
The disco light, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. The room's gonna be different colors every night, lighting every night, with the ball spinning, the
You trying to
music in the background.
man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna use my Streamlabs for the music, so YouTube won't do shit to my channel. You know.
What, man?
Yo, bro. Your phone is okay, man? He's saying hello to Mr. Miami's back. He's saying hello to everybody in the chat room. What's up to you guys?
What's going on?
Mr. Miami, respect to you, sir.
Yeah, man. I think we're gonna take off with this shit, man. I'm gonna buy a big 35-inch gaming monitor.
Okay.
We're gonna take off with this shit, man. I'm taking you guys with me, like I said.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got a whole lane because there really isn't anybody in this space that really has a grip on sports.
I think
Damn.
also one more thing that gives me an advantage. I know what the hell I'm talking about. That makes a big advantage. I'm not doing Cam Newton like some. And no offense to my brother here, Wall Street. I call that Negro sports. I use the other word. You know what I mean with the N. Negro sports, where all they can do is talk LeBron and Cam Newton. I don't do that. And when guys see me do the hockey, I think that's what can really blow their minds. A brother doing hockey. But like I said, I got to do the NBA because I got to be fair. As much as I hate the NBA, I got to throw my brothers a bone.
Why don't you like the NBA, man?
I like team ball. I don't like me ball.
Okay. So do you prefer college over NBA?
No.
Okay.
Now, if my running rebels as good as Tackman says they're going to be this year, then I'll have wall-to-wall running rebel coverage late at night. Shit. I'll get the what you call it, the feed up here. I'll be watching right here live, bro. And you're gonna see me throwing shit in the room, cursing. Yeah, Vegas is good, bro. You're gonna see that.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. You know, it's all in the works, boys. It's all in the works, man. I came up with that idea 2 weeks ago too. This popped in my head, man. What I wanted to do at first was just do sports talk, do long hours like I've been doing. Let you guys get a taste of what I'm all about. Then, soundproof the room. But then when Kuda said that 2 weeks ago, when Kuda said that, he told me I should do that, Commander Lou.
Do what?
He told me, yo, get the OBS, and I could put scores. I could put the games up like Ty City's doing right now with live newscasts, bro.
And I think that's where the good game is knowing what you can show and how you can show it without getting struck off of YouTube. You know what I mean? And
but it's not through YouTube. But it's not going to be through YouTube. It's going to be through OBS and Streamlabs.
Yeah, and however it works, in my opinion. But if you're going to stream it on YouTube, YouTube still they can still cut it off, and just knowing how to do it. I always go back to Angry Man because he has his shit up and he puts like the fair use thing. He has a little block in the corner, and since he started showing all the live shows and allowing everybody to view them, I've not seen one of them struck down. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of other channels I look at where middle of a live stream, just like bam, violation. You know what I mean? And talking to Kuda, he can give you that game, and whoever else they'll let you know what you can do and how to do it. And I think that's going to be critical, especially if what I want to see, is the live commentary on the live game.
Oh, you'll get
like
that from
whatever
me, bro.
sport it is.
I'm gonna have a special guest with me to do the hockey. Legion of Nick said he'll do the NBA with me. I make it fantastic to do NBA. Sit up on a night and we talk about the games and the players around the league. That's happening, fellas. Don't worry about it. That's happening.
That's exciting.
And when I whisper like this, I'm dead serious. That's happening. It really is. Get ready for it. And like I said before, I'll say it again. Taking you guys with me. I'm not leaving nobody behind. And if new people don't like the way you guys pop up and I treat you guys like kings, F them.
And to me, that's part of all of it. You're going to do what you're going to do. And
that's right.
I always go back to what you say. I don't care who's watching and this and that. I'm just going to do my show like you're doing it now, right? You're cranking your way towards 100 shows. And you just keep doing that. It doesn't really fucking matter what anybody else thinks.
Exactly.
Because the people that want to watch that shit are going to watch it. The people that don't are going to go away.
Yep.
And you don't really care about them. And you're going to get more viewers and you're going to create your own brand. And I got high expectations. I think it's going to be a really good thing for you, man.
I think
it's going to be dope.
When it's all said and done, you're going to be more surprised than you thought you would be. I promise you that. You know why? What's going to help me more than anything else? SKC with the intros.
Yep.
If I need a backup plan, Keep It Techie will do the OBS for me. $300. He did Thai Cities, and that shit's off the chain.
I gotta check his out. I haven't seen that.
My nephew, he's learning it now because he's about to start his graphics channel. And my work ethic. You add
all these
that,
elements are going to come together to make a dope ass channel.
Yep.
I'm telling you right now.
And to the coup de grace for it, you guys. Because you guys inspire me. And that's a damn fact. You guys inspire me.
Well, that's good. I always go back to that joint where you just said you're gonna do your show and you don't care, and that's what's gonna make it awesome. Is you're gonna do the show, you're gonna cover all the sports, and the people that come in. The people that don't. And I think ultimately it's always a struggle that I've been through. Doing what everybody else wants you to do doesn't really get you anywhere. Doing what you know is right is going to get you to success.
And Lou, let me tell you something else too that helped me so far. Gives me credibility, fellas. I have done 6.5-hour shows consistently. I've done 7-hour shows consistently. I've done 8.5-hour shows consistently. Which proves to my audience I can do the grind. I can do the work. And that's
I don't
what
think anybody's
matters.
questioning that. Ain't nobody questioning.
Yeah. I get a lot of respect around the manosphere, like I said earlier. I appreciate those guys. I appreciate my work ethic. I get the feeling I'm going to get a nice crowd Wednesday night for the draft.
Oh, yeah, put the word out, man. Put the word out anytime you're in the stream. Just let people know.
I will be putting the thumbnail up hopefully Saturday morning. So I'll have 5 days of people knowing it.
Yeah, definitely. I'll put the word out too, you know.
I appreciate that. 7 to 2 a.m. draft coverage. Yep. From the first pick to last pick. And then I'll have those two guys on a round table with me there monitoring it. And they'll give you the synopsis of the picks, were they good picks, were they bad picks. That's what you want, right, guys?
Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Yo, on
And-
Black Wall Street, I caught that show on Saturday. That was I wasn't able to chime in too much, but that was a good show, man. I definitely listened in, and and to you, Mace, having these different topics, and having a dedicated show for that, I think that's really good.
That
You
is
know
the
what I
number
mean?
one compliment I get from the brothers in the chat rooms all over the place. And the manosphere say, bro, Mace, I knew you was good, but I didn't know, bro, that you could talk different topics. I said, yeah.
Yeah. It's like you come for the sports and you stay for the conversation, you know?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like being at
Absolutely.
a sports bar.
Mm.
That's the way I make it. And I'm going to tell you something right now, fellas. And I'm not BS.
There you go. It's an online sports bar.
Yep. And I'm going to
You
tell you,
use a little, base taggers, online sports bar.
yeah, man, the
Hey,
experience,
man,
baby. You get a great
with the
experience.
plague, everybody needs something like that because a lot of people can't just go to the sports bar.
And I'm
Not
telling you
everybody
something
lives
else,
in Texas.
fellas. I'll tell you something else. And I'm not kidding. Once the graphics and the padding is done and the lights are up, it's a wrap.
Mm.
It's a wrap. It really is. It's a wrap. Because you're going to get good lighting. You're going to get soundproof. I already got my pro mic. I just showed it to Lou a little while ago. I got the RE20. I'm getting the Q9U too, which is excellent. That's from Samsung. Like Samsung and Delia. Samsung, that must be the best mic coming out in the market in years. It can do USB and it can do XLR. It's awesome. It's awesome, fellas. It's a fucking wrap. It's awesome, bro. And then in the springtime, I'm just for fun. You're gonna love this, Comandante Lou. I'm gonna pick up SMB, and I'm gonna pick up a Yeti. I'm gonna pick up a Yeti.
Kuda, that was a joke. That was a joke, Kuda. He didn't really mean that.
No, I'm gonna dedicate that to O'Shea. O'Shea, congrats to him. His studio, he decided he's gonna stay in Africa, take care of his business there. He's building a monster studio there, and no one works hard in the manosphere than him. Congrats to him.
Where in Africa?
He's in Uganda.
Yeah,
So he's making a studio in Uganda?
he already made it. He's making a bigger one. He bought a farm in Kenya,
Oh, okay then.
a chicken farm. So shout out to I called
he's just Marcus Garvey now, huh? He's going back to Africa.
Oh, he's been there for he's been there 18 times, but this time he's there because of the COVID. He couldn't go back to Poland because get this. Do you know what O'Shea? Do you know who O'Shea is?
Yeah, O'Shea Duke Jackson, right?
Yeah, you know that because of the COVID, he would have graduated from med school in pediatric medicine in April, but because of COVID, he couldn't go back to Poland. Think about that. This man is about to get his doctorate degree in pediatric medicine, yet he's choosing to stay in Uganda to build up a television brand out there, and that is awesome. Shout out to
that's awesome. That's better than listen, man. When you can make an impact like that, especially in the motherland where all this started, it's hard to put that in words. That's amazing.
I would love to go there and see if I can plant some roots for sports out there.
Yeah, hey, man, you might get some talent up there.
Yeah, man.
Next Siakam or something, man. You never know.
Bro. Yeah, you're right.
Embiid.
I mean,
start covering soccer.
Oh, yeah. Well, they love basketball in Africa. They love basketball, soccer. I haven't seen baseball too much, but
no baseball.
Yeah, baseball and football is mostly American. Well,
and Caribbean countries and Central America countries. That's baseball.
Basketball. They do basketball there. They do basketball, soccer, track. Anything outdoors.
Yeah, and like soccer, that's a worldwide thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Africa has always got good talent. In Africa, they go to different countries to get good in soccer.
They go been to Black Wall Street to Africa? I've never been there.
Yeah, my father's from West Africa, so I've been there a few times. Matter of fact, okay. I'm African.
Yeah, I'm not. I've only been to like Europe, Australia, Asia, stuff like that. But I've never made it to Africa, obviously Antarctica, and then like a lot of like hard Eastern Europe, which is mostly like Russia, Mongolia, India, stuff like that. I've not been to those places.
Yeah, I say that every Black person sometime in their lifetime should go to Africa.
Facts.
Just so they can see for themselves where it started. When you see it with your own eyes, and listen, even if there's so many different things that the media portrays. They're making it like people living in huts and stuff, and people are starving for water. Those are certain areas, but it's very advanced. It's a lot going on in Africa. So it's I hope that anybody who gets a chance to can go to Africa at least one time in their life. Doesn't matter where, just go to that continent and just see for yourself, your roots, where you come from as a Black man, and all of that. So I will say that.
And that's always the big thing, right? It's like going and see it for yourself and not taking somebody else's opinion or assessment of it, right? Like they can say whatever they want, but when you go there and you see it for yourself, then you really know. And like that's one thing I've learned from like traveling and just like meeting people and stuff and this and that. It's like travel to me is like it's like the great equalizer. That's where you cut through a lot of these other bullshit constructs that people have that don't really mean anything at all. I'll just throw like racism out there. Like it's easy to do that. That's a very easy thing. You look at somebody, you see what they look like. But when you actually go to that country,
love you, bro.
Very different experience.
Love you, Mr. Man.
Yeah, yep. I agree. And you got to understand who's the one making this narrative, especially about us in Africa. Where did that come from? Where did that narrative come from? So you got to just think that, these same people that are telling us all these crazy things in the world that's not true. They're the same people saying that, Africa's got all these problems. There's pirates over there trying to steal you and people robbing you, Boko Haram and all this other stuff. There's stuff going on. Like, I know Nigeria's got the SARS thing and stuff like that, but, it's a beautiful continent and there's a lot to, there's a lot of great things to take from it. And then you understand why, like, you got to think, like, how African people come to America and they're all like, they kind of like look down upon Americans, thinking they could scam us and think that they could, get over on us because we're like these stupid Americans or something.
Yes.
there's just a sense of self-pride and self-love in Africa that we don't have here. You know, in America, we don't have the same type of sense of love a love of self and respect.
I totally agree.
That you don't see that in America. Even though we do believe that we are special in America, we feel like we're the most powerful people in the world and all this other kind of stuff. That when you see the type of self-confidence and self-belief that they have in themselves, like you know how the parents just expect you to be a doctor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Caribbeans are the same way.
Here, it's like, you know, parents' expectations for their kids is, you know, it goes up and down, you know, depending on what, you know, community that you're into. So like just the level of self-respect and then the demanding that is something that you'll understand when you go to Africa. You see these people and you see them, you know, even in the not adverse conditions, the mentality that they have of themselves and their self-worth is something that is, you know, you have to see it in person, you have to feel it, you know. So
that's very true. I mean, in my various travels, you know, going and meeting the local people, it's something as simple as, you know, say like you go to like Canada, right? And you go to Quebec and they speak French. And if you even attempt to speak French, you're viewed completely differently than the stereotypical angry American that just wants to just like talk louder in my own language. And if I just scream in English, you're going to understand me. You know,
right.
They really don't dig that kind of stuff, you know?
Right.
And you can meet like a lot of really cool people.
One more thing I forgot to tell you guys. This is very important. My nephew, SKC, is working on designing me a website. And my nephew is working me an app. So when that goes up, then you guys can just go into the website and I'll have the audio live for the radio with a screen. So you get to see what I'm doing. And on the website, I'll be going on a little earlier. So you'll hear the music. You know, I may have some guests up here, if you know what I mean. And you guys will get to see all of that before showtime.
That's it, man. And then the cool thing about that is that it could be uncensored.
Yep,
you know,
facts.
You know, YouTube, man, you gotta be walking on eggshells half the time. So
yep, I'll tell you guys, click the app, come on aboard. It will not be on YouTube, no Patreon. It'll just be me ripping ass when I want to rip ass. So
yeah, I can see. I see the vision. You could like put little snippets on YouTube and stuff like that, you know, or Instagram or whatever, and then just put the link out, you know, and then people will come and then that's where it starts.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, all right. I see it. I see the vision. I could.
There you go. Do you see the vision, Lou?
Absolutely, that's going to be great.
Yeah,
that's going to be great. You're just going to get that app going. You can get that thing going with the casino, where cats can come to like the Mace Taggart experience and place their bets on your site. Maybe you get a kickback. I don't know how all that works. You know what I mean? I'm not a legal guy, but that could be really cool.
You doing the betting too, Mace?
Yeah.
Oh man, you about to.
He already got the deal to get the lines directly from the casino. It's crazy.
Oh shit! Damn. Well, shit, man. That's bigger than the Manosphere. Now you got to think bigger than that. Then.
That's what I was trying to tell him. It's like Mace Taggart Experience needs to compete with some of these big boy, you know. I don't want to say their name now that we're getting into the convo, but all these like 24-hour sports networks, you know, Mace is going to have a better sports network with better data.
A lot of people don't like those sports networks, and they're getting away from them.
That's why, fellas, I came up with the idea, because I hate sports talk radio now. These motherfuckers just want to hear themselves talk. They don't want to talk sports.
You're right.
And I'm tired of that shit.
You're right.
So I said, you know what? I have so much experience on sports talk radio over 35 years, bro. I can do this shit myself.
Yo, I you know what? Because I just think about the times I used to try to call into the talk shows, and I've called into, you know, local places, Sirius Radio, I had Sirius XM, calling into them, and it's just like, you know, you're just a person on the conveyor belt. You're just another number.
Who was your guy when you called Sirius?
Okay, bye.
Who was your guy when you called serious?
Hmm?
Who was your guy when you called serious?
Well, I was doing the basketball, so they
Oh,
had
you're like Laro. I mean, like Green, like my man who hasn't been up here in a couple of weeks. You like my man, Golden Eagle, Channel 86. That's your station,
yeah,
right?
86. Yep.
Yeah, I got excuse me, I got satellite radio right here, right next to me, bro. I used to listen to Mad Dog 82. I always listen to NFL 88. I love NFL.
Yeah.
But since I've been doing my own shit, I don't need to listen.
Yeah, because
I'm doing my own shit.
Yeah, this is already better than the serious NFL. Serious NFL, all they talk about is like salary cap and shit.
You know why? All due respects to Pat Kerwin and my man, I forgot the quarterback used to be with the Bears and the Jaguars. Anyway, all due respect to them, I let you participate.
Yeah, man. I see it, man. That's dope.
I let you guys get involved. I let you guys do what you do. And we're going to get this shit done, fellas. I'm not worried about it. That's how confident I am right now.
Mm.
And I'm not just talking smack. When I say shit like this, I back it up. I'll get it done. And I got great people helping me. Coon, Techie, my nephew, and the great DJ Kuda.
You know, this is like buying in on a stock, you know, at its IPO. You know what I mean?
I'm not going that far yet, fellas.
Right now. So
I'm not that cocky.
Yeah, but you might not be putting out like a stock, but you're gonna have a dope ass channel, and that's like something that's like been needed for years.
Well, you got it with me, boys. And the beautiful thing is, I know what I'm talking about. So, like, when you see me do the hockey, I know what's going on. I know the sport. You guys gonna get great coverage, man. You're gonna get great coverage. You guys deserve it. Everyone deserves great sports coverage. I'm tired of this waving pom-poms for my team, bro. Fuck out of here. My team blows. I mean, they're good right now. They got a good young defense. They got no stars on that team. I could name fucking 20 stars on the Ravens.
Man, you know, forever the Dolphins skeptic, man. They're doing all right, man. They are. They just, you know, let's see what happens. It's a big game this weekend. You know, I saw you guys talking about that earlier. It's a big game for a lot of players this weekend. So, you know, that'll be a big litmus test. Just to, like you said, just to see how he plays. You know, I think that Kyler Murray game was big for Tua's confidence to see that he, you know, and you know, Arizona, their secondary ain't a slouch secondary. They got a good secondary.
I'm gonna get you guys up here the Monday of Thanksgiving before you guys go your separate ways to be with your families, because Thanksgiving night is Ravens or Steelers rematch. And Lou is a big Steeler fan, so I gotta get you guys perspective.
Let me. I'm gonna apologize to my neighbors now. I'll apologize to them now. Look, when you know that Colts game, I was watching the Colts game, and in the first half they were looking kind of, you know, sloppy, and then they had gotten like a fumble or a pick for a touchdown. Man, neighbors under me, they played the music because I was screaming so much.
Yeah.
They started playing music downstairs, man. I was going crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's Thanksgiving night, 8:30.
Oh my God.
Ravens at Steelers rematch.
Oh man, why are they doing this to me?
You know, the Ravens got a big game next Sunday. They're in Nashville.
Yeah.
I mean, excuse me, the other way around. Tennessee is at Baltimore next Sunday.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Looking forward to that.
That's gonna be a big game.
I know you're looking forward to that.
It'll be a big game.
I think that's a bigger game for you guys than the Steelers.
Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that game is going to be at
MT&T Stadium.
Yeah, it's going to be a game to you know, for our team to know where we are, where we stand, you know, as compared to last year.
Tony Romo, Jim Nantz. And Tracy Wolfson will be in that in Baltimore for that.
Might have to take a trip, man. I might have to put the dinner in the refrigerator, make a trip up the street, man, to Baltimore, man.
I know next year if the Dolphins and Ravens are gonna play, that's a given. If that game's in Baltimore, like I said, I'll get us 2 good seats and I'll come down for the weekend and chill with you, bro.
Hey, man, I got Ravens gear for you, man, and everything, man. Let me know your size. I'll get you all the Ravens gear you need, man. You're looking like a player in the practice squad or something, man. Telling you, man.
You a Ravens guy?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I said it. He's a big Ravens fan. He lives in Maryland, bro. Told you, Thanksgiving night's the rematch. I told him you're a big Steelers fan.
Hey, man, we all got our flaws,
We all have our flaws. Lou, I'm going to give you a gift because both of you guys are up here right now. I'm going to give you a gift, Lou. Play by play. The Colts are kicking off to the Titans.
That's okay.
Here we go.
Mace, just give me that Barry Foster jersey. You know what I mean? And we'll be all good.
I'm going to, by the way, Friday night, remind me. I'm going to give you the totals through the halfway mark. Okay, Tennessee's kick returner runs it to the 34-yard line. So Tannehill, the offense, is coming out 1st and 10 at the 34. Nice run back by the Titans. Man, Black Wall Street. I wish he was in here, man. The first couple of nights in here, I did the over-unders in the NFL, man. Winner of the contest is going to get the authentic jersey of their choice.
Oh, shit.
That's my gift back to you guys, man, for being so loyal the first day.
Ed Reed, just let you know.
All right, Tannehill barking the orders.
That's my guy.
Right there to the tight end near midfield, 1st and 10. First, they got a good 15 yards on the first play action pass. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys who's the leader. I know someone picked the Steelers and Miami, and whoever that was, they're on their way, bro.
Steelers can't be stopped right now. Well, except for Ben. What to see about Ben?
Yeah, he can always be stopped.
Let me check in front of you guys who did that choice. I think it was Asian Sama. Titans got another first down. They're at the Colts 30-yard line already.
Yeah, Black Wall Street, see, like this is the commentary I enjoy because I really don't want to watch that game, but I can get the play-by-play right now.
There you go. I'll put it on. I did. Game started. I'll find my remote.
All right.
I got to get my antenna channel hooked up.
So what had gotten all that stuff started when I came on earlier, when everybody was talking about these backing up these women, all the other kind of craziness.
Well, what happened was earlier in the middle of the night, they had a young lady on DJ Kuda's platform that was bragging about how black men are no good and how she loves swirling, and that she hangs out with the swirlers, and the one reason why they worship, remember that key word, worship white men, is because they can get them a picket fence house in the suburbs.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, all those girls that's. I mean, listen, your preference is your preference, but if you're gonna swirl for that reason, God bless you. Maybe we don't want you anyway, so go ahead on to Chad and Brad and all them,
And then what happened was Jessica X went up there, exposed her for the liar she was, and then they got into it, and then they asked them both to cam up. Celeste cammed up, Jessica didn't. And then I was telling the beautiful Mahogany in here that because she showed certain platform creators how she looks live, she got nothing but clout and protection from those guys.
With Jessica X?
Yes.
She came up before?
To those guys she did, not to us. But I don't care. She's to me, bro. She's like I call her my niece. I call her my baby girl niece.
Elusiveness, man. This is oh my goodness. Well, that's part of you know. I guess it's part of her niche. I guess. Mysterious Jessica X.
Right now, if I had to tell you one person that's in the lead by a landslide, it's Evan Duncan.
Goddamn, I guess I gotta buy my own authentic jersey.
Evan Duncan's in the lead, bro. Him, Golden Eagle, both of them are gonna be tied. I'm gonna have to do the tiebreaker with a playoff game. Yep, it's between him and Evan Duncan. We see who else got something good. The unspecialist. I would never pick the Giants on them. Guys are gonna lose by one team, and that's gonna be sad. But those two guys, Golden Eagle and the unspecialist, Golden Eagle and Evan Duncan, they are way on their way, and they're gonna have to do the tiebreaker. Tennessee 2nd and 7. Play action fake Tannehill. They're chasing him. Oh, they got him, but it's going to be a horse collar. Oh, no horse collar. Okay, no horse collar. All right, 3rd and 2 from the 27-yard line for Tennessee. Oh, 25, I'm sorry. 3rd and 2 from the 25. Right now, Evan Duncan and the Golden Eagle are winning the contest because their guys, they got 4 teams, and those teams are going to go over. Oh,
Yeah, that was my mistake. I gave under on everything, and then hearing you and Platinum talk about all that stuff, and it's like, maybe over is the better bet, at least in terms of NFL. But obviously, I ain't know shit about betting. You know?
helps Evan.
Shout out to Golden Eagle. You know what I mean? Golden Eagle's my guy, man. He's a good dude.
What helps Evan?
Brings a lot of knowledge.
What helps Evan? He took the Dolphins. They were already over. They were 6.
The Dolphins were over in that Arizona game.
No, like we're doing this for the beginning of the year. How many wins you get?
Okay.
Dolphins were 6. Touchdown Tennessee that quickly. Tannehill to the fullback, 7-0 Titans.
Wow. First drive.
Took them 3 minutes to get that touchdown. I'll tell you one thing about Tennessee. You may not know the guys. I know them. You may not know them nationally. They are very efficient.
Oh, they got a great offense. I mean, they got like 2 good receivers. They got a tight end, and they got the best running back in the league.
Yep. Facts. Well, I knew Pittsburgh was going to go down there and smack them around like they did. I knew it.
Man, as long as none of our players get this damn COVID thing going on, we got something for them, man. We waiting for them.
And please do me a favor. Be in my room 11 o'clock next Sunday. I'm going to do wall-to-wall Tennessee at Baltimore.
Indeed, I'll be there.
That is a great pregame to do the rematch of those 2 teams.
I say go Tennessee just because I'm a Steelers fan, but you know. I always got respect for Baltimore. You know what I mean? They've always a big Red Lewis fan. He's an intense dude. You know what I mean? And Baltimore always showed up. You know what I mean?
You know who I loved on the
A
Ravens?
leader and a motivator.
You know who I loved on the Ravens?
Oh, absolutely.
You know what? Who's one of my all-time players from the Baltimore Ravens?
Ray Lewis
Nope.
should be.
Todd
That's
Heap.
okay. Go ahead.
Ed Reed.
Really?
I love me some
Who?
Todd Heap back in the day.
Todd Heap. Hey man, Todd Heap got it done, man.
Yep. I was also a big fan of Ray Rice because he's right from the next community from mine, and he's coaching his old high school team again.
Okay. I'm glad he back on his feet.
I do too, and I loved what's his face too, the great I seen Jonathan Ogden.
Oh yeah. And
Ravens took 2 Hall of Famers in one draft, Ogden and Ray. That's what you call GM. And let me say this to Lou. Your guy is not bad either. You know
It's
that?
not bad, but
they
Kevin
got
Colbert.
a system. They're gonna get their linebackers. They're gonna get their pass rusher.
Their running back. Yep. Pittsburgh knows what they're doing.
They stick to the script. That's one thing I like about them and Baltimore. Like they know what their system is, and they stick. Like you said, they stick to the script. They know what they want, and they go for after.
Absolutely correct.
I was mad when they got that linebacker a couple years ago, man. I wanted that linebacker bad, man.
Sazier? Oh,
No,
what?
when a couple drafts ago.
What?
No, not. Oh, him too. Yeah, hell yeah. But the other guy, the middle guy.
Edmonds.
I think is it Devin White?
Devin Bush.
Devin Bush. Okay, Devin Bush. Yeah, man. But we got a guy now, but you guys got the best linebacking core in the league for sure. Definitely got the best linebacking core in the league.
I don't know. I think Seattle has something to say about that.
And then the guy Devin Bush, man, is just everywhere.
Seattle got 2 Hall of Famers in that linebacking core, and Bobby Wagner and KJ Wright.
KJ Wright is underrated, man. He's really good.
Yes, he is. All right, Lou. This is what you asked me to do tonight. The Colts will have the ball at the 25. Phillip Rivers is out of the huddle, and I'll let you know what happens. 1st and 10 at the 25. Got a good crowd in Nashville tonight. Philadelphia Coliseum, I always call that. Okay.
They really don't like Jacoby Brissett that they got this guy. I mean, Phillip Rivers, man, he's kind of over the hill, man.
Yep.
And he's breaking
I would
down.
like to see Jacoby Brissett in Miami next year as a backup.
What happened?
I would like to see Jacoby Brissett as a backup next year in Miami.
Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be really
Rivers got 10 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 35.
hey, Mace, I got to drop off.
Yeah, I'll give you the
Maybe.
play-by-play while I'm still here. 2nd
Appreciate
and
that.
4 from the 41. Yo, Lou, I love you, man. Thank you for coming up for our hour and keeping me company. I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
And
man.
Black Wall Street, good to meet you and good to chat with you, man. I appreciate you.
Wall Street will be here every Saturday. Check your local listings. It's either going to be 10 o'clock Eastern in the morning or 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. And I'm going to reach out to Pretty Kelly tomorrow.
Yeah, just hit that link to subscribe to the Mace Taggart Experience, and you're going to get the Mace and Black Wall Street every Saturday, all day. You know what I mean? So appreciate both of y'all. Have a good night.
Love you, Lou. Enjoy your barbecue.
Thank you,
Will
sir.
do.
Have a great one. Be safe, sir.
It must be so cool to live in a place like Houston, Texas, where, again, it's always warm and you can barbecue every night in your backyard. Good for Lou.
Yeah, it's like 60 degrees, 50 degrees today? It's kind of nippy. So winter, got that winter feel today. Felt like winter really quick when I came out of my
The
office.
Colts couldn't get 3rd and a half a yard. They lost a yard. So it's going to be 4th and 1. They're going for it. Pathetic. Couldn't get a half a yard. So, my brother, what's up with you, man? You're playing Sunday night. We're gonna have the wings for dinner, bro,
Something,
or
man.
the crab cakes for dinner.
Man, I'm just probably gonna get a pizza, man. Call it a day, man. That is
From the
going to
local pizzeria or one of those big brand names.
man. I like DiGiorno's, man. DiGiorno's actually pretty good for me, man. I really do like DiGiorno's.
Yeah, I like the Giornos.
Like, I mean, I used to be a big Pizza Hut guy, but Pizza Hut isn't the same. They don't have the same type of pan pizza that I grew up to love, and now I don't know what they got right now.
Garbage. I heard the wings are good though.
Yeah. The wings and their little their brownie cookie thing. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean they know how to make their stuff.
Say again, my brother.
Hmm.
Say that again. What you just said about the brownie cookie?
Oh no, I was just saying that Pizza Hut has good the cookies and stuff. The brownie, they got like this big, like a pizza kind of chocolate chip pizza cookie. They got some good stuff for dessert for sure.
I wish I was back in Houston.
Man, I remember
Pizza Hut got lemon pepper wings. Yeah.
Yeah, they told me they get wings at the club. You could go to the club and get some barbecue wings. That's how they think over there.
They got the first down. They barely got it, but they got it on 4th and a yard and a half. That tells you how big the Colts know how big this game is.
That division is kind of up for grabs. I mean, even if you don't win the division, you can still make the playoffs just because of the strength of, I don't want to say the strength, but just how bad that division is.
The Ravens definitely have a spot. No matter which way they're going to get it, they'll have one.
They got what, 7 spots now?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Ravens
I'm going to say this right now, and I'm not going to be a homer about this. If the Dolphins win these next 4 games, which are all very winnable, Jets, Bengals, Chargers, at Denver, you might as well put the asterisk next to them because they'll be 9-3 going to the Chief game.
Ooh. Hey man, yo, I know Flores is gonna have him ready. And you know what, man? I see why they benched Fitzpatrick. I see why they benched him because the guy, you got to put him out there, man. He has enough promise that it's worth doing it. You know.
The game that sealed his fate was against Seattle because what he should have done was what Josh Allen lit up Seattle this past week. That's what Ryan Fitzpatrick should have done.
You know, he has his on again, off again type of games.
Yeah, Philip Rivers is driving. He had good games, though. I mean, after the Seattle game, Frisco, great. Jets, he was good. Then they pulled the plug on him.
It's weird, but you know.
That was orders from ownership.
Yeah.
You know it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because because once they started winning, he was like, all right. They were thinking that, eventually he would suck. But once it got to like the halfway part of the season and then the bye week and stuff, they're like, all right, man, we gotta, if he doesn't play now, he's never gonna play. Because the games are getting too important. So yeah, I get it.
It was a good move by the organization.
Yeah.
Now he got 2 wins. He's 2-0.
Huh?
He's 2-0.
Yeah. 2-0. I mean, and he they spent about 3 years trying to get this guy, so you got your guy, so you got to play him.
Tennis, the Colts are going for a field goal. The one thing I do give him is the intangibles.
Now Tua?
Yeah, he got the accuracy.
I love his release. Hey man, he got a Marino release, Last
I
time
noticed that.
Like that in South Beach,
I noticed that.
He was flicking off of Marino's arm like that. So that's a good, that's a good sign. Just get in the block, get in the weight room, in the off season, just kind of get an NFL type body, you know what I mean? Maybe put on like 10, 15 pounds. He'll be all right.
The Colts went for him fourth in a yard, and they didn't get it. So Tennessee gets the football back
Where were they?
at the Colts 20-27.
Oh, you should have kicked that, man.
Tell me about it.
Should have kicked that. What you doing?
Tell me about it, bro. I
Man,
totally agree with that.
I don't know what it is going on with that division. I thought that division was going to do something this year, man. That division, I thought the division was going to make some noise, but it's just Tennessee is just running away with it at this point. Like, I'm really, I mean, I don't know why the hell they got rid of DeAndre Hopkins, man. I don't know why they think that this quarterback's been running for his life, his whole career, behind that line, and they're going to put these other guys who can't catch the ball. I mean, they're fast. They got all these fast guys, but none of them can catch the ball. Nobody's can make a catch when you need one.
The reason why Bill O'Brien got fired.
New regime, huh?
Yep.
All right, well.
Gave up those picks.
Hey, man, all that money they paid that quarterback, he got enough money to buy some Band-Aids.
There you go.
Because he's going to need to buy some damn Tylenol.
There you go, bro. Absolutely right. And I had guys telling me, oh, Deshaun Watson, he's going to win it. Get the fuck out of here. You'll be lucky to win 2 more. Dolphins got a top 10 pick. Shut up, Dolphin fan. Just be fucking happy.
Yeah, man.
Just enjoy the fact that so far so good with our general manager. And more, our head coach. Our head coach has been phenomenal, bro.
Flores, yeah.
Flores has been terrific.
They don't want to put these black coaches in there, man. They don't want to put these black coaches in.
Get up here, nigga. Get
Listen,
your ass
man,
up here. Come say hello to me.
the enemy. You know what I mean? All these other guys, even Romeo Crennel, like he should have been a coach by now. Caldwell.
Rumor is he may be in Atlanta. They're going to go the Dolphins route where they'll have an all-black organization and make their black season ticket holders happy.
Yeah, it's hard
Which
to
I
get
think
fans.
it's a wise move.
Oh, yeah. I mean, duh. Duh.
Mr. Miami said he respects both the Ravens and Steelers.
Steelers,
Laro, I put the link in, bro.
I remember I was with my family, and shout out to my family for keeping up with me. I was with my family at Christmas Day when Antonio Brown went across that 1 yard line at the end of that game with 0 seconds left.
I remember that.
Yeah, my family didn't like me that day, and that was Christmas Day at that. I was the Grinch.
Yeah, bro.
I do not like the Steelers, man. I do not like the Steelers. I don't know what it is. I just don't like them.
I don't blame you. It's like me with the Jets and Bills, bro.
Well, and I live like in Prince George's County, so I'm closer to DC. So a lot of people have this, the Cowboys and the Redskins. It's huge over there, I mean, over here with the Cowboys and Redskins. But I never was really, I never really could really vibe with the Redskins too much. But even though I wasn't really that much like a Redskins fan per se, I still don't like the Cowboys even to this day. Like I just don't like them just because, it's just even though I don't care for them or the Redskins either way.
I'll be here. Yeah,
I
keep
still
talking.
don't, I still don't. I don't know what it is. Maybe something in the water. Something. I do not like Cowboys and I do not like Steelers.
I don't like Steelers either. I'm a survivor in the 70s. I hate the Steelers and their fan base.
My mom likes the Steelers. She doesn't know football, but she was in Pittsburgh during the 70s, so that's all she knows about them. How are the fans over there?
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
A-holes.
I can see it. I can see it. Damn towels.
Yep.
Almost maybe
I know
not.
my Portland nephew about that.
Well, they're deep,
Oh,
man.
he's gone. Oh, he went out. He stepped out of bounds. But what a beautiful! I'm gonna say a 45-yard pass, Tannehill to AJ
Man,
AJ Brown.
Man, AJ Brown's a beast.
Oh, I'm wrong. Dropped it.
Oh, never
He
mind.
had it. He dropped it.
I take it all back.
He is a beast, though.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's real good. They drafted well. Now Tennessee drafted really well.
I agree with that.
They are really good in the draft. I mean, every year they get somebody that is a good guy. They draft. You know what? I just now noticed that they really do draft like really good. They're probably right up there with like Baltimore, like one of the better, probably the best drafting team in the league. I just thinking about all the players that they have. All their players start. All their players contribute.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, I mean, it's just some organizations know it. Some organizations, some of them just don't. I don't.
I do too, Mr. Miami. I cannot stand Tom Coughlin, and I cannot stand the Jaguars, what they did to Marino in '99.
What did they do to Marino?
Beat them 62-7 in Marino's last game in the playoffs.
Oh, thanks. Was that Mark Brunell in them?
Yep. Fred Taylor.
Oh yeah.
Kenny Smith.
I kind of like Jacksonville, but they're never going to get it together, so it doesn't matter. They're never going to get it together. Out of all the people that they paid over these past couple years, they paid Blake Bortles. Nope, not Jalen Ramsey. Not anybody else in their defense. They paid Blake Bortles. That's who they decided to put the money to. Jacksonville's they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
I agree with that. Waiting for the great Laro, one of my closest friends in the manosphere. I love him so much, and I know the feelings of mutual. I haven't spoken to him in a hot minute. I got another great friend from the manosphere, Black Wall Street. Hey, I forgot to tell you this. I appreciate you getting Hulk up here the other night, man. Appreciate it so much. Seriously, I love Hulk, man.
I did one of your days to get up here, man.
Me and him been chat room buddies since I got into the manosphere.
Yeah, he's glowingly, speaking about you, man. When I told him about that first day when I told him I went on your page, he was like, "Oh yeah, Mace Taggart. Oh yeah, that guy rings bells in these manosphere streets and stuff like that." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, man, I appreciate it so much, man.
That really gave him, really vouched for him when he was starting to do his thing too. So he has a lot of respect for you, man. And that's why he came up there, just because it was you. So he wouldn't have did that, if it was just any old stream. But he was like, this, hey man, it's Mace, and
he
Mac,
is
everybody. So yeah,
he is one of the most respected brothers in the manosphere. I mean, top. All the content creators love him.
He stands by what he says. I mean, he is a man of principle, and he never wavered, no matter what is going on. And that's he knew, like, even starting off, because at the beginning he wasn't getting, he was getting a lot of pushback, but he was just like, man, I don't care. Like I can't do anything else but be me, and people will either they'll figure it out later or something. But
that's my attitude.
Oh yeah, and that's why, like I said, I can see the vision. I can see it because that's all it takes, man. It's like if you stick with it, regardless, like there's no choice but to happen. So
I'm pushing these bad boys, and I'm proud to do it, bro. We are heading to the 4-hour mark, and for the first 2 hours, I had nobody up here. I was just talking among myself with Mr. Miami and Don't Smoke Rocks. They were my company for the first 2 hours. Yep, the Oakland Raiders, San Diego Chargers are our rivals. I totally agree with that. I have a personal hatred for the Chargers. Dan Fouts. Looking forward to Sunday's showdown.
The greatest game ever.
Yes, it was one of the great games ever. I call it the greatest game, but I gotta be fair. That was 40 years ago. Can't believe it's been that long. All right, Rivers T.Y. Hilton, 8 yards, they're driving. So, yeah.
T.Y.'s back.
And I don't like to talk about myself too much. I just let the platform grow.
Man, you're doing an amazing job, man. And I love, like, the way, the angle that you're coming at, too. Like we need that, especially in this space. Because it's so much, like you said, back and forth, and this guy gets that guy and all this other kind of stuff. Like, you need, like a place to kind of just, just to get away from all of that, And this is it. Sometimes you want to go sit at the sports bar and watch the game and talk shit,
Yeah. I totally agree with that. I'm going to start doing monologues as videos, and I'm going to start doing podcasts.
Okay. You going in, man. That's what's up. That is what's up.
And the Colts are driving again, bro. They should have kicked the field goal the first time and then do what they're doing now. They will take control of this game. They are really driving again, bro. They're at the 29 of the Titans.
Okay. Oh, they got the ball back that quick.
This has been a fast first quarter.
Looking like it.
They got the first down, so they're marching. Your game Sunday night, which I think, and I'm not joking about to say, I think it'll be a laugher.
You think they'll? I mean, I don't know what's going on with the Patriots right now. It's actually a perfect storm because those guys are getting old anyway. They don't have any receivers. Brady, his familiarity with the system and the team and all that, and then in the division's getting better. The reason why they went to the playoffs so many years is because the division just wasn't that good. So the division's getting better outside of the Jets. So it was a perfect storm, I think, for New England anyway.
Rivers to T.Y. Hilton, 20 yards, first and 10 at the 12 of Tennessee.
Wow.
What I was going to say to you? Absolutely correct. You know what happened those 20 years, bro? Mm-hmm. Or let's say 15 of those 20 years? No, make it 17. The other teams didn't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
Wide open overthrow. And when they took Peyton Manning out of the division and made the new schedule, that was it. They put Peyton Manning in the AFC South. If he would stay in the AFC East like he was, oh yeah. Twice a year, those two. But they took them out. Peyton dominated the South. Brady the East. There you go. That was it.
I'm gonna look for my remote, man. I'm gonna watch this game too.
Rivers gonna be third and 3 at the 6. What I was gonna say before, it's gonna be fascinating next Sunday in the Crab Shack in Baltimore. If I'm the Ravens organization, you know what I would do just for next Sunday? Mm-hmm. Put 30,000 in.
Yeah.
With venom towards Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, man. I might have to go up there, man. I'm telling you, man. I have to put the dinner in the fridge, man. I might just take a ride up there, man.
That's gonna be something next Sunday, boy. He caught it. No, he dropped it. So it'll be 4th and 3. They'll kick a field goal now. I cannot believe how quick this football season's going, bro.
Yeah, it's already halfway. It's more than halfway done.
Yep. Next week is week 11.
Man, this thing, man, this disease then got everybody's attention. Then the election, you know what? The election took, that took like 2 weeks out of the life of everybody.
And it's already
all that and all that stuff. So I think, yeah, after the election, it's like, damn, yeah, everybody had their bye week by that time.
Second quarter is coming up. 7-3, Tennessee. All right, this kid made the field goal. Yeah, next Sunday. Let me take a look. I know Tennessee and Baltimore is the main game I'll be doing for the early games next Sunday. Let me tell you the other games I'll do. This is week 11. Let me see what the Dolphins got. Nope. Week 10. Week 10. Let me put week 11 next week, and I'll give you the games. Well, Seattle, Arizona, that's next Thursday night. I'll be covering that game at 3 o'clock Eastern time and here, 5-hour pregame show. Me and Tackman, all Seahawks. All right, the NFL schedule froze on me. Those things happen. Let me pop it back up. All right. All right, the early games, you got Seattle, Arizona, that's next Thursday night. Bengals, Redskins, who cares? Falcons, Saints, who cares? Steelers, Jaguars, who cares? Patriots, Texans, who cares? Eagles, Browns will be interesting. Lions, Panthers, no one cares. There you go, Steelers, Ravens. That's the early game. Good late game. Packers at Colts. Night game is Chiefs at Raiders. So I'll be doing Ravens and Titans and Dolphins and Broncos next Sunday. There you go.
Okay.
Ravens early, Dolphins late. Yep, Mr. Miami, that's our game next week. Don't Smoke Rocks is back in here. What's up, my brother? That's a lot to handle. What I'm doing with all my stuff, it's a lot to handle, but I'm going to enjoy doing it. And again, once I learn the OBS, which will produce this stuff on your monitor screens, it's a wrap. Tennessee will not return the kickoff. 1st and 10 for them. I'm going to go to 9:30, fellas. I'm beginning to feel it, but I got to get some sleep. Got to be up at 3:30 in the morning. Plus, this game is not like next week. Next week, I'm going from 3 to kickoff. I'll have energy for between 3 in the afternoon and kickoff. I'll do the recap next Friday night. Tannehill. He's on the move. He got 8 yards. Derrick Henry. What time? Miami Dolphins at Denver. 4 o'clock our time next Sunday. 4 o'clock. Miami's playing back-to-back 4 o'clock games. This week and next. This week at home, next week at Denver. Second and 10 at the Tennessee 32-yard line. Henry close to the line. 3rd and a half a yard. Black Wall Street, what you got in store for our audience Saturday morning, my brother?
You know what? Just kind of just some things that's going on, like in the market and stuff, to see the direction that it's headed. I think a lot of stuff was going on with the election. You know, the election had the market going up and down, up and down. But it's looking like the market is back up, like, you know, just in terms of overall direction. You know, a lot of the economy's kind of, you know, starting to come back. And once they heard about those vaccines made Wall Street just fly to the roof, because that means that if you have a vaccine, you can return to work and all this other kind of stuff. So this anticipating the vaccine, and the only other thing right now that's is just like with Trump, you know, what is he going to relinquish over? Is he going to make this hard, or is he going to make this, you know, a smooth transition? And so that's really what people are worried about now, is just Trump being a sore loser and just not being able to concede everything, you know, in a way that would be, you know, good for everybody. So,
What's up, my brother?
yes.
What's up, La? Laro. What's up, bro? Oh, he'll be on in a second. Yeah, it should be a good show Saturday morning. From 10 to 12, from 10 to 12:50. Then I'll get ready for the Dolphins show right after that. And you can stay on the platform, Black Wall Street, for that.
Okay.
Talk football Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I mean that conversation went over 1,500 different places, man.
Appreciate it. Laro, what's up, my friend?
What's up with you, Mace? What's up,
Hello,
Black?
buddy. How are you
What's going on,
down
man?
in,
What's going
in
on?
East Texas, bro? I'm good, man. Missed you.
Yeah, man. You know how it is. Work,
Yeah, working
work,
hard, bro. I know, put food on the table. I feel you,
Hey,
bro.
hey, Mace, I'm telling you, man. I had an idea of me trying to do some content, right? But
Yeah.
I never have enough time to, bro. I try. It just, and you know, working 10, sometimes 12-hour days, bro. It can become a grind. It can become
Yeah, bro.
I
I think the most important thing, Laro, if you're gonna do this, do something that not only you love but you know about.
Yeah.
That's why I fry, because I know about sports. I can do this in my sleep, bro. I could talk other things too.
Yo, Mace, you know I hadn't talked to you in about a week or so, man, right?
2 weeks, bro, when you said you won over 600 plus, bro.
But bro, let me tell you something. Man, I heard you guys last week. No, you know what? I talked to you guys when you guys were trashing Tua last, right? And I kept telling you guys,
Here you go.
it was one game, right? And
Yeah.
now let me bring you back down to earth again. It was only one game, Mace. Okay,
I agree, bro. I'm taking it a game at a time.
you got to, because man, the way you was thinking, man, you talking like later on down in the season, we're going to be we should win the next 4 games. Come on, Mace.
Do you know who they're playing the next 4 games?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, Mace. Doesn't matter. And another thing, I got a bone to pick with you guys, right? Hey, brother, I'm gonna get behind my Texans for the last half of the season, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, you guys are not gonna be picking in the top 10. How you like that, Mace?
I say top 10.
We had the toughest schedule in the league, say the first 6-7 games or so. Now, bro, I think we could probably get to maybe 6, maybe 7 wins. And 7,
it's not the way. It's not the reason why you are where you are is just the way you lost to Kansas City last year, up 21-0, 4.5 a yard, and you win and kick a field goal.
Yeah,
Players never forget that, bro. Plus the DeAndre trade, players lost interest in him.
Yeah. Hey, to tell you the truth, man, I lost interest the first half of the season, but
I don't blame you.
I mean, I know we're not going anywhere this year, especially since our division is kind of tough a little bit. But even though we're not going anywhere this year, and even though we don't have a first-round draft pick next year, I'm gonna try to have the faith, and hopefully we can do something with the quarterback we have. But as far as you guys go, man, I'm hoping and praying that you guys don't get a top 10 pick, because that would just crush me, dude. That'd just crush me. So
if we are 9-3, which is a possibility, 8-4 for sure, going to the Chief game,
Mm-hmm.
It's a wrap, bro. Laramie Tunsil's gonna fund us our new dynasty in Miami, bro.
You think so?
Yes.
You don't think you can just find a way to mess it up?
I get the feeling they're gonna get it right, bro.
Oh, okay.
I just get the feeling that the defense is gonna be their forte, bro.
Oh, okay. Hey, one more thing.
And they're
Black
gonna add
Wall.
to that defense. Say that again?
No, one thing I wanted to ask Black Wall Street, right? He's a Ravens fan, right?
Yep,
Yes,
yep.
he is.
Hey man, is there any chance that Ozzie Newsome could come out of retirement and come down to Texas and be the general manager of our franchise? Has he wrapped it up for good, or is he gonna stick around somewhere?
Man, it just comes down to, does he like ribs or crab cakes, man? And I think, man, if y'all could just woo him with some good wings or something, man, get some of them dancers come on him. I mean, he might change his mind one day.
The Texans and the Ravens have two of the best cheerleading squads in sports.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, babe. I would say pound for pound, we probably got the prettiest cheerleaders in the league.
Okay.
I mean, it's not cold down here. We got a large population. So yeah, we got some.
Third largest city and fourth largest city in America now.
Man, this dude sounds like a travel brochure, man. He's making me think like it's getting wintertime over here, man. It's making me feel this type of way right now.
Hey, bro. Hey, but it's nothing like 98 degrees and like high ass humidity. I mean, you guys have wonderful summers, man. I mean, summer down here is brutal, bro. Like right now,
He's at it's a lot better than summer where I'm at.
but like right now, man, it's like 80 degrees outside, bro. All day long. Sunshine, pretty weather. People still wearing shorts right now, man. So
Pretty women.
Must be nice.
hey, Mace, when you doing your picks this week, bro?
Probably tomorrow night. Why, you want a couple right now? I got it up.
Nope. Nah, Mace, I gotta wait. My board not out yet.
Y'all do it Saturday for you, Will. I'm up
Okay,
here Saturday. Come on up, man. Eat your breakfast and come on up for a few minutes. I'm gonna be with this gentleman right here.
Oh yeah, what y'all gonna be talking about?
He's a Wall Street guy, so we're gonna be talking business and investments and a little football.
Man, it's gonna go all over the place, man. Who knows what we're gonna be talking about by the time?
Hey man, as long as y'all, hey Mace, I came in this morning, bro. Or whenever whatever time your show was earlier, and I heard him talking, and I was gonna join the panel, but I was like, hell no, I can't do that, man. You guys got 1 minute you were talking about sports, the next minute you were talking about
Manosphere.
Yeah, I don't even call that manosphere.
You don't like that, I know.
That's not even manosphere, man. You got two chicks arguing in a manosphere. Come on, Mace. No.
I agree, La.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. So I stay away from all those conversations, man. I mean, it is what it is, but I don't want to hear about their little personal beefs. I mean, those chicks were really arguing about camming up, dude. I mean, come on, Mace. Mace, come on, man.
I know.
It can be a shit show at times, but at least when I want to escape the shit show, I can come over and enjoy the Mace Taggart.
And you know what? I'm gonna gear it more and more to this sports coverage.
Well, one thing you got going in your favor is it's not going to be like any long, prolonged off seasons because you're going to have spring training picking back up with baseball. You're going to have basketball starting back up again in December. And then you're a hockey guy, right? I'm gonna get into a little hockey.
I'll teach you guys how to bet hockey.
Yeah.
Hey, are the Caps still good? I don't even know.
Yes, they are.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, man, I have no idea about hockey.
Man, one day I was walking outside and they were celebrating the Caps won. I was like, okay, Caps win.
I was very happy for that part of the country, the Mid Atlantic, but they had two champions in the Capitals and the Nationals.
Yeah, and the Mystics. And the Mystics.
I don't do Belladonna, even though she is fine.
It's something.
Belladonna is a hot chick, bro. And she's a local girl from Delaware.
Yeah.
You didn't think I knew about Belladonna, did you?
Oh, Belladonna, she's a good man. She could play. She's like what's his name? Jokic. She's like Jokic. Jokic.
That is one fine girl, bro.
Yeah, but they love
I know what you're saying.
They love their kind.
It's their time now, so I'm leaving that alone. Shit, I want to grow this channel.
Hey, Mace, go ahead, man. You can say your opinion, brother.
Not with that.
Nah, bro. What do YouTube do? Yeah, YouTube had a whole reset yesterday, man. The whole YouTube around the world just said, and they reset that whole YouTube yesterday, man. That shit was crazy.
Oh,
you know who's the only person on, Laro? Only person on was me. No joke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. So what happened? It went down for about an hour and a half?
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
I mean, people got all their panties in a bunch because they can't go on YouTube for an hour and a half, man. That shows you how big YouTube is, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredibly big. I mean, people start panicking. Oh, I can't go to my live streams. Hey, say hi to your kids for a little bit, then go to your live stream. It won't be down all day.
The kids could have watched their kitty live streams, man. What you mean? The kids could have watched the kitty stuff. Everybody go to cahoots.
Oh, man. Hey, Mace, you say you jumping out in about 15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I'm going to make sure that I slide through Saturday because one thing I do, even though I'm not going to ask for any tips, but I am interested in start getting some more investments going on. If y'all going to talk about that.
Yeah, man, they come through, man, because, the thing about it is stuff like that is that they don't want us to know that shit. You know what I mean? That's the thing I hate.
Also, you have a lot of pushback from the brothers in the manosphere too about this.
Why is that?
Because they love the BS stuff, man. Stuff you don't like.
Well, you know what, Mace? The BFF and the fuckery and all that. I will go to Kuda's channel sometimes. I will go to Platinum channel and get and I'll listen. But sometimes, bro, that gets too off the chain, man. It's just
they out of hand.
I mean, it can be cool and fun sometimes, but
it takes away from the rest of it. It takes away from the whole thing. You're like, damn, man, I really wanted to hear what the content was about, but then you got people, yelling and arguing.
Yeah, bro. And one thing, man, I cut for General, right? But man, he a cool dude. But man, I don't see, General try to play it straight down the middle, right? And I'm just sitting there like, bro, how can you play it straight down the middle and listen to this for 6 hours straight? Nah, hey man, I started getting a headache after about 2 hours, man. Like, come on, man, I can't do it. I can't do it. And by nature of my job, I'll go on YouTube for some entertainment because it can just get a little, monotonous doing what I do. So I'll click on YouTube. Next thing you know, I've been listening for 4 hours, right? To straight BS when I could have actually probably been learning something that would have benefited me. That's why I don't like it because it's so much information here. I would just rather take advantage of the information than be concerned about why Mahogany doesn't like Jessica X. You hear me, Mace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Once I get the graphics up here, once I get the room soundproof, we're gonna go full speed ahead, and that nigga shit is out the door.
Hey, Mace, you have a sweet tooth for the ladies. I can see that. Nobody else is gonna tell you that. Maybe Platinum, but you have a sweet tooth for the ladies, Mace.
Ism tells me.
Yeah, okay. Platinum is. You have a sweet tooth for the ladies, Mace.
Well, you called me out this morning.
Hey.
Stop being simple.
Bro, you do, man. You do, man. You'll be talking. You 1 minute you'll say, "Man, I don't have nothing to do with these women. These women are," and then 2 seconds later, "Hey, sweetheart, baby, come up on the piano." Come on, Mace.
Well, they're good girls. I mean, they're not good girls, but they
are good ladies. Yes, good sisters.
Hey, Black Wall Street. I'm kind of busting Mace chops a little bit, but I mean, he knows what I'm talking about, man. Mace has said some things that I mean, like he don't even want to be in the room with women sometimes. And then 30 seconds later, his favorite YouTuber might come on the scene.
Man,
there
was one point on Saturday, he was like, "Yeah, be quiet, mahogany's on." He was like, y'all shut up, mahogany's on.
Oh man, he didn't use the word "shut up," did he? Hey, Mace, it's all good, man. Hey, Mahogany is
she's a good one, man. She's a good one though. Like,
Hey, get back up here, bro. That's my meal ticket. I'm trying to get back, bro.
Y'all got a good little chemistry and shit. Yeah.
I mean, are you trying to slice her or something, Mace? I mean, what's going on, bro?
No, I just get to know her a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Topaz.
Mm.
Hey man.
Neck of the woods.
Hey man, when your channel blow up and you get your graphics and all the room, the disco balls and all that, man, you know, you might have a flood of women coming through here. Like
touchdown Colts. We're gonna have a tie game.
Oh, hold on. Hey Mace, I'm telling you, you are building a studio, right?
Yes, sir.
When you're done with it, you're gonna have a studio, you know, like no one. I'm not gonna say no one else, but you're gonna have a studio better than 80% of the guys in this sector, right?
Yep.
Okay. Women look at that as paper and money. You're gonna have a lot of chicks coming through here. Some may like you, some may not, right?
Yeah, but they're coming. That's the point.
But they coming, man. But they coming. So
that's for the disco light, the music in the background.
Oh, it's for the chicks.
No, it's for me.
Oh, okay.
Well, if they come in, they come in.
Okay. When they come in, and you're gonna wrench them up on site.
You thinking about it?
Well, I had this beautiful finance nine piece up here last Saturday, watching and observing me in Black Wall Street.
Man, what's her name?
I told her I would like to have her platform up here too, where she teaches diet, exercise, fitness, and business.
What's her name?
Pretty Kelly. She got nearly 600,000 subscribers.
600,000?
Just about, yeah.
Hey, that's what's up, Mace. Maybe she can spread. Maybe she can spread the word to her followers. Hey, you want to talk sports? Go over here and talk to this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of female sports fans too, man. A lot of them.
Yeah, the millennial females love sports.
Because Mace, I told you this one of the first times I talked to you that I appreciate this space. And let me tell you something, bro. You are one of the reasons why I'm still in this space. Now, let me give you a little context. Bro, I was at the point to where, why am I sitting up listening to these dudes, right? Because I thought that nobody in this space likes sports, bro. You feel me? And, I'm like,
yeah, that's what I mean. You got a whole lane, man.
Yeah, I was like, bro, we never talk sports around here. I just want to talk this bullshit all day, right? So, I mean, it was sometime around that little Kevin Samuel situation, right? I was just kind of like fed up with it, bro. I mean, I would just like come around less and less and less and less. I mean, but I mean, I actually listen to your show, Mace, more than I'll type in the chat room, because if I'm at work, I'm not gonna even type in the chat room, because the first thing he's gonna say is get your ass up here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right.
And if I'm at work,
you can't do it. I understand, bro. You're my man
I can't
anyway.
do it. But once I get that piece of equipment that's gonna what's that that boom shock mic that Keith already typed?
Yeah.
Once I get that, I'll be able to talk. I'll be able to do some
They gave him the touchdown,
broadcast
so it can be 10-10.
from inside the truck or whatever, right? When I'm driving. So
I'll take this game to halftime, then I'm out of here. Again, I said this before you came up here tonight. I told it to Wall Street and to Commandante Lou. I'm doing this for us. And if this becomes a hit, I'm taking you brothers with me.
oh Mace, so you saying you're not gonna go out Hollywood on us if you blow up, bro?
Nah.
So Mace, if this time next year, if you have numbers like RB the breakthrough, you're not gonna go Hollywood on us, Mace?
No, I'm not, bro.
Okay. Good with me, brother.
No doubt.
I remember
I'm
that.
a loyal person.
Hey, yeah, remember that.
Yeah, keep the chat up. What's this, number 83?
I'm a loyal dude. I believe in loyalty, fellas. I really do. That's why I cut all these guys off I used to know when I was 300 pounds, bro.
Hey, man,
I do me.
Yeah.
And I'm a me person. But you know what? I'm willing to share with guys who care.
Hey, man, I write the prologue in your book, man. Okay, I'll do the prologue.
I appreciate that.
That's a New York Times bestseller, man. Get the prologue in there.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, dude, it's like a lot of guys, like May say, for instance, I came up and I was listening to sports talk radio. Bro, I listened to really just talk radio when I was growing up, right?
Yeah.
And once talk radio started going downhill, because you know talk radio, bro.
Of course.
Talk radio on AM radio is okay.
Garbage.
Here we go. We have the morning intro, right? Then we got a commercial break. Then we have opening up for 5 minutes or 7 minutes, and then we go on a commercial break. All right. And then we come back from commercial break. We're gonna talk about a couple of topics, and maybe 2 seconds later, we gotta end and go to traffic and weather or whatever, right? And once we come back from traffic and weather, and see, that was old school talk radio. Then once Sirius and XM came in to the game, you had like nonstop streaming. That's like when the who was that guy? The best way back when Shannon Sharp was on XM radio with Pat Kerwin and the other guy. That's when I started. Ryan, the one with the fucked up fingers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to listen to those guys way back in like 2004 when I first started trucking, when I used to be on the road or whatever. I used to listen to that nonstop, right? So, I mean, now when you try to listen to sports talk radio, it's not the same, bro.
No, they like to talk among themselves.
Yeah, they think they're the smartest guys in the room, but they don't know it's a lot of guys with a wealth of knowledge that really, and you know, it's kind of like a thing too, because why would I let you guys up here so you can pick me apart? Because I don't know what I'm talking about. And those guys got producers to fact check and all those type of things. So, you know, that's when I've always been a sports fan, maybe since 6 years old or whatever. But sports talk radio, bro, I mean, for the last like 23 years, when I was like 17, 18, bro, I was listening to that every day, all day, bro. Because I love my Oilers, my Rockets, and all of that kind of shit, bro.
What is going on with the Rockets right now? Godly.
Oh, man, don't bring it up,
all
man.
kinds of shit over there, man.
Everybody wants to leave. They didn't hire the coach. James Harden wanted. Russ wants to leave. They still cool. They still homies, but they don't even see how what's going to happen, man. Look. I think that my city, as far as sports goes, is going to go dormant for like 2 years.
Going back to Choke City, huh?
Hey, bro. Hey, no. Choke City won the NBA championship in '94 against your Knicks, bro.
I'm not a Knicks fan, remember?
Okay, well.
My allegiance is in Portland, Oregon when it comes to the NBA, baby.
Oh, I got you, Mace. I'm surprised it's not with the Milwaukee Bucks.
I root for the Bucks a little bit because of Kareem and my basketball.
I knew it. Don't call him Kareem. He was Lou.
That's right. Louis Trinidad Alcindor was my guy. So, that night when I had the big argument with Larry about um uh, about the Magic Johnson, or he was talking about Will Chamberlain. I had to put him in his place that night, bro.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, what happened in '71 Western Conference Finals? Kareem against Wilt. Wilt got his ass swept out of the building.
Yeah, the thing is, I think that Wilt was the better athlete by a little bit, but as far as skill goes, Kareem was far way superior. Louis Alcindor was far way more superior than as far as like skills go. It's kind of like I would compare to, Patrick Ewing was good, but Akeem Olajuwon was great. That's how I would compare.
I agree with that, by the way.
Wilt and Kareem, because
I agree.
Okay, because Wilt kind of got a bump because he scored 100 points against a bunch of 6'5" white boys, so he's always going to be known for that, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Wilt was great, man. Wilt was amazing, man. Wilt was just one of a kind. Like I saw a clip. There's a clip on YouTube. He blocked the shot, and his hand hit the top of the backboard.
Now, come on now. Who shot did he block now?
Man, there's a clip on YouTube. I saw it, and the photographer took the picture at the apex of the and he stilled it. His hand is at the top of the backboard when he jumped. He was just he was a man amongst boys. Even if he was in today's NBA, he would be Anthony Davis on steroids. He would be
no.
Yes. I'm telling you, he was amazing, man. He was doing behind the back passes. He could pass. He led the league in assists. He led the league in assists one year.
I'll give you this.
It just shows you how great Kareem was. Kareem is the best. I think he was the greatest basketball player of all time. I don't think it's even close. But I mean, that just shows you the greatness of Kareem, that he was the only person that could really stop. Even Bill Russell couldn't even really. And they had an amazing team, and they couldn't even really do too much with Wilt. It was just that they didn't have any other players that outside of Wilt. But man, Wilt, I've seen so many clips of him, man. Even those black and white clips, he was a man amongst boys, and it was just too easy for him.
Oh, okay. Now here's the thing about that. Now we have to give context to Wilt was, say, Shaquille O'Neal before Shaquille was Shaquille. But my thing is this: the competition level. If you look at those guys that were playing around Wilt, I mean, it wasn't even close. It wasn't.
No. I told you to agree with you. And I saw Monaz,
I want to say this. You got to remember that the league is like 12 teams in the league that back then. So the talent level was condensed. These are they were the best players in the world. I mean, out of the entire world, and only 12 teams. So we're talking about, the NBA has like 30-something teams, 15 team rosters, G League, D League, Europeans, and all of the
Black Wall Street.
Those are the only people in the world that could play this game that way.
Black Wall Street.
And the other thing is,
I'll slow him down, Laurel.
The other thing is that they didn't have the same level of just year-round basketball, people staying in shape, going the nutrition, the workouts. People didn't work out back then. Wilt, you're talking about John Barry, talking about Oscar Robinson. Just imagine
Rick Barry, their dad, Rick Barry.
Just imagine if they had a three-point line back then. Just imagine if they did no hand checking back then. Just imagine if they had, running gun style.
They didn't.
They were amazing, and I think about man, these guys were doing it in freaking Converse and shit. Like they were. People were dunking. People were flying through the lane. I'm telling you, man, don't get it twisted, because I use Kareem as a player like Kareem, because he played in the 80s with Magic in them, so you kind of could see what he could do. He played in the 70s and with some of those guys when they were leaving. And they were kind of competing, back and forth. So you could tell that, Kareem wasn't just playing against little, 6'5" white boys all the time. He was playing against some of the greatest players in history. And, you can see what Kareem just a whole guy. So that just shows you the level of talent back then. Bill Walton. I mean, Bill Walton was amazing. I didn't clips. I was like, damn. I didn't know he was that athletic.
Healthy Bill Walton won the championship for Portland ever since Portland's been lost. Lara, I'm gonna give it to you right now. Lara, back in those days, every team had a big 7-foot center, no joke. That were pretty good.
Okay, well, here's what happened. I was a personal witness to this. As a young Gen Xer, bro, I was a personal witness to this. I went and asked a coach in the summer league that I was in. I asked him, I say, I heard a stat that says that we can hit 33% of our 3-pointers, and it's just like hitting 50% of our 2-point shots, right? And this was like maybe like in 90, because AAU was just starting to get started back then, right? So I asked him, I was like, why not go to that style? And he said, well, you can go to that style, but what happens when you have to go to crunch time? You need a shot. Nobody's, basically studying and playing and running plays for that shot. AAU has basically ruined the sight of watching basketball, right? It's made it better for the players as far as money, being able to go and travel, play with their friends, their buddies or whatever. But as far as like the aesthetics of watching basketball, it's ruined it, bro.
I totally agree. Because it's predetermined who's going to be in the league now and who's not.
Yeah, and AAU has also did this. It's made these super teams because these guys come up playing. Because that's why I told you the year, because the year sounds far-fetched. I said back in 90, right? Okay. So in 94, 95, who were the kids in LA coming up playing with each other? Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook, James Harden. That's been going on for a long time, bro. These guys coming up together and they can form these.
They want to play together.
Exactly, bro. So I think AAU is one thing that kind of, but one thing I can say, Golden State had it right because they had a bunch of players that had talent, but they still played team ball. Mm-hmm. And when team ball broke down, okay, KD, go win this game for us, because that's what they got him for. That was some coward shit they did, instead of just running it back with the regular team.
I'm not a fan of that narrative. But
yeah,
continue.
I mean, how do you feel about it? You think that was a good move or a bad move?
It's free agency. Every team has a chance to go to whatever team they want to go to. And why would you not want to? I don't understand why it's okay for teams to want to team up with their buddies, but not to want to go to a team to win. Like, why wouldn't you want to win? Isn't that why you play the game?
So is it about buddy ball or about winning?
It's about winning.
Because you know what? I heard a rumor about 7-8 years ago, right? They called these guys the banana boat boys or whatever, right? It was, what I'm talking about? It was like LeBron, Carmelo, Chris Paul, and Dwayne Wade, right? And they were saying that these guys are going to end their career together, right? But it never happened. But if it had happened, how many rings would those guys have won? If it had happened.
From Tennessee, by the way.
I don't know.
Hey, what's the score, mate?
17-10 Titans. Let me give a shout out, because I didn't know these guys are in the room, but they're here. Commander Lou came back. Love you, bro. Big Time is here tonight. Mr. Miami's here. Thank you, fellas. Era Black is here.
Oh yeah, Mace. I got one thing to say, bro. I have a bet. I have a prop bet, right?
Yeah.
Which one of your Miami Dolphins friends, I'm taking all comers, are going to take an over or under on 6 wins for the Houston Texans? So
you think Miami will only win one more game?
I know. That's not what I'm saying. Listen, I want to take bets against your Miami brethren on the Houston Texans with more or less than 6 wins.
New Dolphin fans in there, anybody in that room, excited about his bet? He's betting his Texans.
Hey, look, Mace, when they in here deep, I'm going to give these guys the same bet. I'm going to take it for like a week or 2 weeks straight, bro. Because once we win this weekend, they're not going to want to take the bet, right? You feel me? Hey, I'm taking it, bro. You guys are not going to get a top 10 pick, bro. You guys are not. Have you been seeing how Deshaun Watson has been like warming up to his receivers? Man, they didn't have a preseason. He got track stars on the team, bro.
Yeah, he got a whole new personnel.
Bro, he got track stars. He got track stars out there, man. And y'all talking about, man, come on, bro. They didn't have a preseason. He had to get to learn new receivers. And I know Mace don't like this talk, but Mace, y'all not getting a top 5 pick off the Texans, bro. Y'all not getting a top 7 pick. Hell, we might win out. Y'all not gonna get a top 10 pick. What you want, Mace? I'm calling all comers. Take the bet. If y'all don't believe it, take the bet. Take the bet. And when y'all in here deep, or what's your man's name?
I test Mr.
No, not
Miami.
that. No, I'm talking about the main guy, the TD fans guy. I need to go into his room and make those bets. Right?
They will welcome that in there.
I hope they will, bro. Because man, Mace, I'm telling you, bro.
Because me and him predicted it.
Mace, I'm telling you, y'all not getting a top 10 pick off of us. Y'all not. You're not. You got to look at the teams that beat us, bro. Pittsburgh, people are calling them the best team in the league. Green Bay, people are calling them the best team in the league. Kansas City, they call them the best team in the league. Bro, come on, dude. I'm telling you. You guys are not getting a top 10 pick. Get it out your head. You want to put some money on it? I'm down. All takers. Hey, Banks, I'll be back in here this Saturday. I know we're going to talk about everything. I'm taking those bets, bro. Before the game on Sunday, I'm taking them all, bro. Mace about to tap out, Black Wall Street.
I'm right here, bro.
Mace, she about to tap out, man. It's passing the 9:30 mark on the Eastern Standard Time, man. You might want to go and check out.
I'm going to go to halftime of this game. Anybody wants to come up to prolong the show, come up. I mean, I'll put the link. You know, you want to come up, come up. But I didn't know we had all these guys in the chat room, bro. You know, Arab Black was in here, TV. I get some visitors from time to time. I like it.
Mahogany at?
What about Mahogany?
I said, where's she at?
I don't know.
I'm just thinking out loud. That's all.
Oh no, man, she's somewhere.
Cut to the Chase was in here. Shout out to the Chase. I'm sorry about your Cowboys, my brother.
Oh,
a lot of guys be popping in to say what's up. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Mace. That's what I'm telling you. These guys don't like sports, but they respect you, and they got love for you. So they come through, say what's up. Man, these guys don't like sports, man.
I noticed that. Yeah.
These guys don't like, and they don't like sports, man. That's why I was like, man, can we go to the sports bar and never have a steak and a beer or something together? They don't like sports. When they see man, when they hear sports, they like, ew. And I'm like, man, I didn't grow up like that, bro. I like sports, bro. I love sports. Sports has been a major part of my life since I was young, bro. Since I was a kid, maybe 4 or 5 years old. So, I mean, I like sports, but nowadays, we have a new class coming up, and sports are not that important to them, bro. They like anime. They may want to. They may want to go and do archery or something, or whatever the fuck they do, man. I don't know, man. I don't vibe with it.
You know what that play 60 is real. It's crazy that in this day and age, the NFL has to tell kids to go and play.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, and then that little thing about the concussions didn't help either. But I mean, it is.
Well, I mean, anything. I mean, just the fact that they don't go outside anymore is wild.
Oh man, and it used to be, man, wow, bro. I had when I went into my sister's house, and I actually witnessed my nephew on PlayStation for 17 hours. I had to put a stop to that shit. Man, that is not an anomaly, bro. That's what those kids do. Absentee fathers, mothers that want to live their best life or whatever. That's what those kids do. They get on PlayStation Network and go all day freaking long.
What do you think they did today? Today the PlayStation 5 came out.
Well, I'm gonna wait till probably the summertime so I can get one for like $600. I'm not gonna play $1,100 right now.
No, man, I'm gonna get me one in the spring for
exactly.
MLB The Show.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna get one now because it's too crazy right now. Hey, I'm gonna try it. You know what? And this was the day because it's the 11th, right? The 12th. It came out yesterday or today?
Well, today.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out today.
Because you know what? I had planned on trying to trick myself into trying to get one because I would have sold it. I wouldn't have kept it. I would have sold it. But yeah, mate. I mean, like right now, I wonder what the resale market is going for right now.
1,000 right now. I heard by spring 2,000.
Oh no, Mace. I'm telling you, the price on those units always go down. The longer they're out, it goes down because they're gonna start pumping more and more into the economy. I mean, into the marketplace or whatever, right? Because I mean, Sony doesn't want to keep that unit from everybody, right? They want to replace the old PS4 with the PS5, so they don't want the price to be jacked up, the resale price, because right now the guys that pay $1,100, $1,200, $1,300, up to $2,000 for a unit, who are you playing with, bro? Nobody else has it, dude. So you just have it just for bragging rights. You can't get online and play anybody. If you do, they probably not in the same league or whatever as far as like playing. What are you doing? I mean, because like those hardcore white boys on that Call of Duty or whatever, bro, they not going to accept you in their league. They don't want to play with you. I mean, I'm just saying, and I'm talking about new people. Unless you've been down for years, they're not going to let you play with them. White boys, Hispanics, whoever, you cannot play with us unless unless we know you. You're not, so I mean, it's not a rush to go and get it. So I don't see why I pay the extra premium of like $500, $600, $700 just to say you have it. But I digress on that point because I was just like, man, I've seen it, Mace. I've seen it. Like, Mace, I'm telling you.
Right here, bro.
Bro, Mace.
I'm watching Tennessee, bro, and what you call it? Indianapolis. Indianapolis is at the Tennessee 20s, 3rd and 2. This is a good first half.
And guess what, Mace? Check this out. On one of my fantasy teams, I went with Hunter Renfrow instead of T.Y. Hilton. What's T.Y. doing right now?
Oh, he's having a decent game tonight.
Really? Yeah, I think I made a mistake on that one.
Lou, I'm almost done. I love you. I will see you tomorrow night, bro. Tomorrow night's 8:30 to hopefully 1, 2 in the morning. Sleep well, man. My friend.
How much time left in the first half, Mace?
37 seconds. And T.Y. Hilton just caught a pass for first down. The Colts are right about near there, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man. I'm going to definitely come and check out you on Black Wall Street Saturday.
Yep, 9 o'clock in the morning your time.
Okay. I'll definitely have everything set up to where.
And I have some picks for you Saturday morning, too.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, I love you, man. Thank you for coming up. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. No problem, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
All right, Black Wall Street. You got a channel, bro?
I don't have nothing on it. I'm about to start putting shit on it, though. I'm about to start putting shit on there.
Yeah, man. I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same.
Rivers overthrew T.Y. Hilton end zone. Be 2nd and 10. Let me give a shout out to Era Black. Young man does a great job. Mount Vernon's finest. talking about Jordan's 11s.
Okay.
I'm not into the shoe game, fellas. I am definitely into the jersey game. We had that this morning. Me and Tack. Shout out to my boy Tack, man. Clan Killer 187. You people know him on the platform as DJ Child Support. 30 seconds left. Second and 10 from the 22. Rivers. The back in the backfield. Oh, but they got the first and goal. They got one more timeout. Come on, guys. Come on. All right, they used their last timeout. Oh, this is great. My brother, any last words?
Just beautiful, great to, see you again. Great to talk again. It's great, everybody on Saturday, come through, get some information. We'll talk about a whole range of topics. So it'll be fun. And, God bless. And now I can't wait to see what this site is going to look like, man, with, the next couple of months, man. I'm glad we kind of got to see the beginning of it so we could kind of see the whole progression. So that's going to be nice.
I appreciate your expertise, young man. I appreciate that you. I appreciate that you love the enemy to many Dolphin fans, which is the Ravens, the bully, and I love you, bro. You have a good night. And now, if you want to pop up tomorrow night, I'm gonna be on 8:30 to 1 or 2 in the morning.
All right.
I'll be doing sports tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Save your lungs for Saturday morning, my brother.
Okay,
I
sir.
love you, my friend. You're excellent, and I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. You too, man. Be safe, man. Have a great
You
one.
too, buddy. Appreciate you. That is Cash Money Black Wall Street. That's my nickname for him. Cash Money. All right, big time. Mr. Miami, of course, I love you. Air Black, Commandante Lou, Sal's HQ, of course, the beautiful Mahogany was here earlier today. Guys, I love you. Hate you. What I'm gonna say? Hey, stay out of trouble. Nothing's good after 2:00 in the morning at night. Phillip Rivers just got sacked, so they're gonna be in field goal range. Blew that. Nothing happens after midnight. No clubbing, no smoking, no drinking, no recreational drugs. No sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. Say no to sex, say no to drugs, no women. There you go. Good night, gang.